All right, yo, we back. Let me check this audio here real quick. Yeah, I'm hooked up. All right, good, good. Okay. All right. So let's get situated. Yeah, man. Ernest talking about I'm late again. Good evening, Running Reedy. Ernest said not on time again. You know this. Come on, man. That's why I always say 7:20ish. Around that hour, right? Somewhere in the 7 o'clock hour. But yeah, let's get going here in a minute. Just want to pull some stuff up, of course. A lot of things I just want to run through today, for Monday. Not much went on this weekend, but we got some good stuff coming up. This past weekend, we got a lot of good stuff coming up this weekend. And in the future, we got a lot of potential fights that could be happening. So let me just pull some things up here. We can get started. Hold on, let me mute this 1 second. All right, so what's going on though, everybody? How's the weekend? I'm just in relax mode right now, so done doing what I got to do for the most part of the day. So now it's time to just sit back and talk. And let's get started here at the 4 minute mark. We'll get into it. Let's see. Give me a minute and 30 seconds and we'll get started. Just pulling some stuff up. Just letting a few of y'all come in here. And make sure y'all hit the like as always. I didn't even know. I keep forgetting, man. Like, I didn't even know it was already spring, man. I was asking somebody yesterday. I was like, "Is it spring already?" Because usually I keep up with that stuff, but this year I was like, man, because I be waiting for I be waiting for winter to go. I'm one of them people that can't stand winter, so I be on the countdown, but I didn't even know we were like 10 days deep into springtime. I mean, I've been seeing the pollen, but I thought the pollen just came early. But yeah, I didn't even know it was like what spring came, March 20th, I think, like 2 weeks ago now. I mean, you can't really tell because the weather out here has been jumping too. Like sometimes it's like 80, then it's like 30 one night. So that's one thing that's been throwing me off with this weather. This year, the season, the weather's been crazy. So I don't know. Like I think out my way, a couple of nights, the low is gonna be like 30 degrees or 40 degrees. It's different nowadays, man. Something going on. So let me see. Spring begins. Yeah, it was like March 20th. March 20th. And then I think daylight saving time it started a little bit. Like when did it start? It started earlier too, I think. I thought daylight saving time usually starts this month in April. They've been jacking everything up. But anyway, got a few of y'all in here. We can get started. What's going on, y'all? Back with another live stream. Got a few things I want to talk about. A lot of stuff I'm gonna kind of run through. I might do open link. If anybody want to get their thoughts. TJ said just start. Yeah, we just getting started, man. Yeah, man, time has been flying. Like it'll be winter again, man, and I can't stand winter. Daniel Edwards said he thinks Shields is gonna lose to Marshall. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that first, man, because we got a few things I want to discuss. So I want to talk women's boxing. I want to talk Clarissa Shields versus Savannah Marshall first. And then I'm gonna go down the list from there. I'm gonna go to let's talk Shields and Marshall. Then we'll talk Invicta real quick. I just want to go down the card for Invicta. Then Manon and Grasso. How, let's talk about that fight. Why it would be a good fight to make. Then it's fight week, so there's a few good fights on the next week. This Saturday's card. Coming. So let's get it in, y'all. Let's talk women's boxing first. Ravioli says there a video of Clarissa in the amateurs. I'm not sure. You know what? I never seen that fight. It's like 10 years old, but I can't go off of that. Brian Williams, what's going on? What's going on, man? But yeah, this past weekend, Savannah Marshall, she scored a solid third round knockout over Femke Hermans. I know not too many people are familiar with her, but it's a common opponent in Clarissa Shields and Savannah Marshall. And that fight, for one, that was her last fight before leading up to this Clarissa Shields fight, because Clarissa had her fight a few months ago, which she scored a decision. And now Savannah Marshall came in here and knocked this girl out. So, it's got everybody talking. So I, for one, I'm definitely looking forward to this fight. Probably the biggest fight in women's boxing. That's why I just wanted to talk about it, because it's like one of these fights that you don't really get a chance to see. Not because a lot of the women don't want to fight each other. It's because women's boxing is not really popping like that, right? This is the best of the best. Like, you really do have to just kind of appreciate it whenever these type of fights come along. I mean, WMMA, we get a lot of good fights. I mean, we do get like some of the best fights where that we just know they stand out, like Whaley and Joanna or something like that. Rhonda and Holly Holm. Good fights like that. We got Taylor and Valentina up next, so we get spoiled with WMMA, but women's boxing, I mean, every once in a while you might get a good fight. And I think this is probably one of the best fights that they can make, to this date for women's boxing. I mean, never got Layla Ali and Ann Wolf, Lucia Riker, Layla Ali, any of those type of fights. So, yeah, I'm just really ready to see what these two can do against each other. I mean, looking back at her performance this past Saturday, Savannah Marshall definitely is doing something right. You know what I mean? Like, I think, of course, there are a lot of the UK, there's a lot of UK fanboys that when you say Clarissa's good, they get emotional. Just like when we talk about Zhang Weili and Rose, there's a lot of emotional Rose fanboys or vice versa. So I'm used to it. That's why I was talking about Clarissa a few days ago in the videos. People, they be getting emotional, man. They be like, oh, Savannah gonna knock this girl out. She gonna do this and that. I'm like, come on. Have you ever watched the two fight before? Like, this ain't gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy on either side. Savannah Marshall is bringing something big to the table here, but Clarissa is also bringing something big. Like, after I watched this fight, I said, okay, yeah, Savannah definitely got something going for her. She definitely got a style that I don't really see in women's boxing, the way she turns her punches over, her movement, her length. I mean, have any of y'all seen her? Like, have any of y'all actually like pulled up some footage on her? Like, this girl is just so long and lanky, man. Like, if you seen Tyson Fury, put a wig on him. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not talking about looks, but I'm just saying, like, as far as how she moves, like, imagine Tyson Fury with long hair. That's how she kind of moves in there. Like, I'm not saying she's as solid as him, but it's very reminiscent to how he moves. That's how she kind of boxes. It's definitely rubbing off because that's her build. That's her frame. So Savannah, she definitely is bringing something interesting here. Power, a lot of stoppages. You don't see that many women score this many knockouts in boxing. Like, I've been watching A lot of fighters like Anne Sophie Mathis, Holly Holm, but Christy, what's her name? Christy Martin. Only other fighter I know that was stopping a lot of women like this was Ann Wolf. Because I'm gonna pull up her resume right now. Yeah, let me pull up Ann Wolf for a minute. Y'all remember Ann Wolf, one of the baddest, women, one of the baddest knockouts in the sport of boxing. So I just want to kind of compare, like, when was the last time we had somebody score this many knockouts? Hold on here. I didn't say Daniel Wolf. I said Ann Wolf. They're giving me, hold on. Daniel Wolf. I said Ann Wolf. Wait a minute. How do they not have her up here? They got everybody on Tapology, so I can't pull up her resume. Hold on. Here we go. So, I mean, women's boxing has been picking up over the past few months. I'd say 2021 and now. Yeah, Rabiosi, is there any video of Clarissa and Savannah? I'm not sure. I have to really dig deeper, ask some people. Let's see, Stamina, what's going on? Rabiosi said that was a left hand KO, and she's orthodox. Yeah, it was a left hook. It was a left hook. And everybody was thinking the right hand. I'm gonna talk about that in a minute. Okay, Mojo, what's going on? He said 16 KOs for Wolf. Okay, appreciate it, man. Yeah, I was trying to pull this information up, but it's like running slow here. Okay, yeah, 16 by knockout. Thank you. Savannah Marshall though, is definitely racking up that same type of streak. Again, the opponent's selection, it's not the best, but still, like, you don't see that many women knock people out like this. This is her 10th knockout. She's 12-0 with 10 knockouts, only gone the distance twice, of course, right? So Savannah is bringing something interesting here to the table. Like, whether you like her or not, I mean, this is what Clarissa needs. This is what Clarissa needs. This is what both of them want. And I was a bit surprised at how the knockout came, because I've been seeing her score a lot of knockouts and beatdowns with just right hands. She's got a lot of TKOs. She stops a lot of girls, but the positioning that she scored this one in, it was like, whoa, the left hook she backed up Hermans into the ropes. Hermans looked like she wanted to fight off the ropes, and I don't know if she went to exchange, and boom, left hook hit her right on the jaw, and like she was out. She was out. So that's another look for Savannah Marshall. The right hand and the left hand are very dangerous here. So moving forward, man, I do favor Clarissa moving into this fight, just because I think she has the skill, and she's improved so much over the past few years since her debut. But let's be real, this is competition. That's why Clarissa wants to fight. That's why Savannah wants to fight, because it's the best fighting the best. So when we have the best fighting the best, what do we usually say? A fight is 50-50, right? I just can't go in here and say, okay, this person going to dust them that easy. It's really going to take one or the other to capitalize, to just have that night all to themselves in the ring, where they can just go in there and execute their game plan. That's what it's going to really come down to. But to make it like really a dominant win. But to me right now, like, I lean towards Clarissa, but anything can happen, especially like when neither one of these fighters have seen these particular styles before. Because let's be real, they are, again, the best of the best. They haven't fought anybody that really pushed them. I mean, Clarissa's had Hannah Gabriel's, but even then, like, Hannah Gabriel's had dropped her in one round. But then what happened from there? Clarissa outboxed her for 9 rounds and beat her easy after that knockdown. It was just like a shakeup. And then everybody thought Christina Hammer was going to give Clarissa a lot of trouble, but Clarissa went in there, dominated from round 1 to 10. So Clarissa is definitely an educated fighter in there. She's definitely one that can take away your weapons and get her style going. I mean, I'm gonna break this down in another video. I'm gonna do like an early look video because I want to watch some more of Marshall's fights and go back to some of the early fights at Clarissa Shields. I just wanted to kind of go in here and get some thoughts on y'all from y'all. And if you're not a fan, like if you're a WMMA fan, I'm recommending y'all to check out these two fighters. Like if you want good fights, you got to watch Clarissa and Savannah. You know, if you like watching women combat sports, they are the best of the best, man. Daniel Edwards said the knockout and bad blood is fresh for female boxing. Yeah, that's another thing. I'm glad you brought that up. I like this energy, man. It's needed. You know, this is probably going to be one of the first fights where, well, it's not going to be the first anymore because Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, they're about to fight in April. They're about to fight at the end of this month, April 30th. So their fight is already going to be $1 million fight. So Serrano is actually going to get to that $1 million payday before Clarissa. Because, you know, Clarissa already stated that she hasn't been getting $1 million paydays for her fights. You know, I think we all kind of knew that, but she's been trying to negotiate to get a big fight here. You know, going to the UK is no problem for her. So this is going to be the second biggest fight this year for women's boxing. What's that mean? Is it going to mean something bigger? It could. But I still think, you know, it's good for the moment, but we really need like a bigger roster of like just good fights. But until then, I mean, like you said, the bad blood is good. We haven't seen this type of bad blood in a minute where the fight is actually going to be signed. I mean, you always have fighters talk trash and, you know, they know the fight is out of reach. That's why they don't want to, that's why they be talking. That's why they talk all that trash because they know it ain't going to ever happen. But these two, they really want to fight. You know, Savannah came to Clarissa's last fight. She was joking her. She was egging her. You know, she was acting like she was falling asleep during the fight, saying she ain't knocking nobody out. This time, Clarissa came to the ring, approached Savannah Marshall. I mean, after scoring a big knockout like that, Clarissa wasn't scared. She came in there. So, you know, I got to give her respect, man. So this is getting real. And the knockout, too. Yeah, the knockout was something you want to see. Like, you don't really see that many, like I said, that many type of knockouts, man. Like, even in WMMA, you don't. Like, you see a lot of stoppages. Every now and then you get a good head kick or you get a good Jessica Andrade and Karolina Kowalkiewicz type knockout. But you know, this is a good one for women's boxing. You know, good knockout and a good rivalry here. You know, yeah, Rabio, it's a clash of styles, man. That's why I say like I can't really pick. Like I can't say it's going to be that easy for either fighter. Like I said, the Savannah fans they said, oh, it's going to be easy because she got power, right? Or for Clarissa, it's going to be easy because she got the skill. But man, like I don't know. Like Clarissa going to have to take away the power to make everything work in her favor, right? Daniel Edwards said the knockout was a breath of fresh air, like when Holly scored a head kick knockout. Shows fans the women are dangerous and capable of vicious stoppages. Yeah, it does, man. Because like the build of a fighter like Savannah Marshall is really, like I said, it's different. It's awkward. It's very awkward. You don't really see that many. You know, she's 6 foot. What is her reach? Really long. That's what her reach is. You know, let me see. Yeah, sometimes they list her at 5'11", but some list her at 6 foot. So she kind of hunches over. So we're just gonna go ahead and say like 6 foot. She's in that 6 foot range, like Megan Anderson. You know, one of those type of long fighters, and she knows how to use it. You know, she knows how to use it too. You know, she's got that herky jerky style, and she knows how to extend her punches all the way out. So she's, you know, getting that full extension of power on those long limbs. You know what I mean? Like you see some of these long fighters that may be skinny or wiry, but they don't need muscle. It ain't about muscle. It's about just how they got the long, lean muscles that stretch. And, you know, like Rose, you know, how she throws her punches, you know, when you know learn how to turn them over, that really extenuates that power. So that's something different for the game, man. Then you got Clarissa on this side, man. Clarissa, all around just a good skilled fighter, all around just a good, solid student of the game. I mean, like, you ever hear Clarissa like analyze fights, like a commentate? She's doing better than some of these men, so she's smart. She knows the game. Like, sometimes I'd rather hear her talk like than some of the other men that be doing commentate. You know what I mean? So she actually knows what a lot of these guys are capable of in the ring and what she is. So yeah, I'm gonna go back and we're gonna go into it a little bit more because she's gotten so much better from her first fight to now. I think a lot of people just want to see knockouts. That's why they ignore her her skill, and they don't appreciate it. Like, that's the one thing. That's the one thing that upsets me about most boxing fans is they just look for knockouts. But that's one thing that has me kind of curious about what Savannah Marshall is thinking. Like, every time she brings up Clarissa, I don't know if she's doing it to get under her skin, but when she brings up Clarissa and her fighting style, she always mentions like she's scoring no knockouts. Like, that's really what she keeps bringing like to the table. Like, Clarissa doesn't have power. She doesn't have power. I have power. I mean, if she's overlooking the skill and just thinking about the power, I mean, she's gonna be in it for a long night because Clarissa still is a strong puncher. Like, she's not a knockout artist, but the girl knows how to throw a punch and she knows how to beat fighters up. She can turn punches over. So Clarissa's definitely she ain't no feather duster. You know what I mean? She still has enough pop on her shot. So I think that that's something that she has to look out for. Like, it is dangerous though. Like, sometimes, like, going 10 rounds with somebody that can hit hard. Like, imagine that though. Like, you go for y'all WMMA fans. Let's look at Andrade. Like, if you don't have power and you go 5 rounds with somebody like Andrade, or plan on going 5 rounds with Andrade, like, how dangerous is that? Right? Like, if you can't hurt her and you can only just land your little pot shots and she just keeps on coming, like, how dangerous is that for you? So that is one way to look at it. I mean, y'all saw when I did the round by round. Look at Tisha Torres and Andrade, right? She landed all day on Tisha landed all day on Jessica Andrade, but Andrade didn't go anywhere, right? She just kept on coming. Because some fighters are like that. They're like, hey, if you can't hurt me, they're like, forget your point fighting style. I'm gonna walk you down and I'm gonna just wear you down and beat you up, until I can knock you out. So that might be how Savannah's looking at it. She's like, okay, I ain't gotta worry about Clarissa's power, so I can just walk her down and keep trying to land something big on her chin. But these are 2-minute rounds. Don't forget. These are only 2-minute rounds. So anything can happen in these fights. A lot of times, these 2-minute rounds, fighters are gonna be fighting at a high pace just to try to win rounds. Like, it takes time to set up those knockouts. So you won't really see a lot of chess playing here. It's almost like you're always playing catch up. I mean, what do y'all think about that? Like, women's boxing, should it be 3 rounds or should it be 3-minute rounds or 2-minute rounds? I mean, what do y'all think? I mean, Amanda Serrano wanted her fight with Katie Taylor to be 3-minute rounds, but I don't think Katie wanted it. They tried to agree on that, but they didn't get it. They wanted an agreement, but they didn't get it. So, I mean, I would prefer 3-minute rounds. I think that's why we don't get many these knockouts. One of the reasons Savannah's bringing a knockout because she just got natural power, right? So, yeah, hopefully they do something about that, though, man. Like, when I talked to one fighter, she said that she didn't mind it, actually. She didn't mind 2-minute rounds. Really, she said, I don't mind 2-minute rounds. Like, I was like, okay. So, most of them spar 3-minute rounds, though, so I don't know. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to this one, y'all. It's got to be, like I said, it's got to be the biggest fight. I like Serrano versus Taylor as well, but I like this energy, man, because they are still talking trash. They are still talking trash. Clarissa said it's personal. And she said she's going to personally beat her down. So, yeah. 3-minute round stamina. He said women's boxing rounds should be the same as men's. Yeah, it's 3-minute rounds. Yeah. So, with that, let's jump over here, talk about some WMMA real quick. Well, we got May 11th. We got Invicta FC 47. Want to go through that real quick. Just give y'all the card. All right. So, Invicta FC 47, we got Emily Ducote versus Alicia Zapatella as the main event. Because Alicia Zapatella is moving up to 115, like she said she was going to do. I guess win or lose, she was like, I'm moving up because I already, won the belt at atom weight, lost it. Time to move on. So she's moving up to 115 to take on the champion, Emily Ducote. As y'all know, last year, Emily Ducote scored that Mortal Kombat style knockout over Danielle Taylor. Had everybody like, whoa, right? So that definitely lit a new fire under Emily Ducote, put her in a new light. And now she's facing off against this this other similar version of the Tiny Tornado and Alicia Zapatella, right? So we got this fight as the main event. Let's go ahead and pull this thing up. May 11th. That's a Wednesday. I'm gonna probably call the fight. I might do the whole card that night. I might sit on here and watch the whole card with y'all. We'll see. Okay, let's pull it up here. I still haven't gone to an Invicta card yet, man. I need to go one day, man. I know where they're at. They're mostly in Kansas City, so next time they have one, man, I'm gonna just get some tickets and I'm gonna go, man. They always be on like Wednesdays though, like Wednesdays and Thursdays. I mean, I know they don't want to compete with like the UFC, but yeah, I might do that one day. All right, so let's see, 6 fights on this card. Let's go from the bottom up. Oh no. 6 is a fight. It's 5 right now. It's 5. Hang on. Pull that whole card up. There we go. What do we got? 6 fights. Yeah, 6 fights. There we go. All right, let's see what we got. Got a strawweight fight to kick the card off. Jennifer Chang versus Alyssa Lindusky. That's her first fight. I'm not familiar with her. Jennifer Chang, I saw her fight one time. She's only 1-1, so I can't really say much about her. These next 2 fighters I've seen before. These 2 flyweights, Janicia Miranda. Yeah, she's been around for a minute. She got submitted by Masret Ruiz. Eliana Fioria, seen her fight a couple times. Okay. Then at 135, we got Lisa Frizzosa. Y'all know her. Lost to Tanisha Tennant for the belt versus Serena De Jesus. She lost to Tanisha Tennant in that bantamweight tournament. All right. And then we got Lindsey Van Zant versus Jillian DeCourcy at atomweight. That should be a good fight. Might try to get Lindsey back on again. Talk to her before her fight. And another fight I'm going to try to get back on maybe this Friday. The co-main event. Got a good co-main event here, y'all. Got a good co-main event in featherweight. Courtney King versus Chelsea Chandler. Finally, right? Finally, Chelsea Chandler got a fight. It's been a minute. When was the last time she's been in the octagon? July of 2020. I got a chance to talk to her, do an interview with her before that fight. And since then, it's just been working, been training and different things. Of course, if I get her on and we can talk to her, we can find out, what's been going on through that timeline, right? So yeah, shout out to Chelsea, is back in action. Courtney King, y'all remember Courtney King? This was the fighter that Kayla Harrison chose to take on instead of Chelsea and Pam Bam and so on. She went with Courtney King. Courtney King had lost that fight by stoppage. That was what, like almost 2 years ago as well. Kayla Harrison was actually having a little bit of trouble on the feet with Courtney King. I thought, as far as the striking, until she just, came through, put that bull strength on her. So, um, this one should be an interesting fight, though, man. I mean, I'm leaning more towards Chelsea here with the aggression, ground game, counter punching. That straight left hand was no joke. Last time she fought Olivia Parker, right? She used hands and then she got the submission, so she showing you a little bit of a well-roundedness even at 3-1. So that should be interesting. Might have another highlight reel knockout for her or finish win. All right. And of course, like I said, the main event is Emily Ducote, Elisa Zappatella. Let's talk about this fight a little bit. Slide of Mine said, what's the current topic? We're talking about Invicta FC 47. Stamina says Zap is in for a rude awakening. Yeah, let's talk about that. So this is a big move up for Elisa Zappatella in my eyes. I mean, even if it is Invicta FC level, I still think this is a big move for her because Emily Ducote, I think she's one of those fighters that's kind of hitting that second win in her career. She's kind of hitting the peak where I think, well, she hasn't even hit her peak yet. I think she's just been getting better. Emily Ducote's fought at 125. She was a Bellator career fighter for a while. So she's fought a lot of different looks. And I think, she just has a style that's going to be all around trouble for Zappatella. I'm just be real. We just put it out there. I mean, Zappatella, shout out to her. She wants to take a chance at 115, because she already did a thing in 105. I don't know if it's because of the weight thing, but I mean, she very compact, very small. But moving up, you still have to have some type of weapons for some type of arsenal for the higher the weight you go, because if fighters get taller, they get bigger, they get stronger. They get a little bit more of a mix because the bigger they are, sometimes they want to wrestle, right? You ain't gonna just meet a bunch of strikers you can take down, right? You can start meeting fighters that want to grapple with you or clinch up with you. So Elisa Zappatella, she is taking a big chance here, major chance against Emily Ducote. I know Emily Ducote's not like the biggest fighter, but she is strong. She is a very strong fighter, and I think her grappling's gotten better. And her overall striking has as well. Like, not just because of the knockout, but if you go back and look at her fight with, what was her name? Kanako Murata, she was having success in there. She was landing some nice strikes in that fight. Very accurate. She knows how to use her range too. So you're looking at a very, very tall order for Elisa Zappatella, man. Like, she's really got to come with it, man. Like, Elisa Zappatella, even at 105, used to have trouble, like with some long, lean strikers. Like Lindsey Van Zant gave her trouble. Of course, Del Boney did. Everybody think Del Boney beat her both times. I do. It's not really until she gets on the inside of you and, she starts really, really getting that distance cut, and she really starts to take you down and use her wrestling. That's like when she's at her best. She is, like, I can't deny her wrestling. She's all over you when she gets to that point. But I don't think it's going to be easy against a fighter like Emily Ducote. She's very, very, like I said, very good. Like, with it. I mean, Emily Ducote was giving Alima Lay McFarlane trouble. Like, they fought a couple times. We can look back at her resume. Like, she's come a long way. Lost a few fights, but I think she's gotten better off of those losses. Let's see, who has she fought in her career? Artiaga, Christina Williams, Alima Lay. These are fighters she lost to, but I'm kind of surprised she lost to some of them. Actually, I think she could, with the improvements that she made, I think she could come back and beat some of these fighters, honestly, because that was like 3-4 years ago. She's beat Bruno Vargas, the girl I just mentioned, she knocked her out. That Janicia Morandin, who's on the same card, beat Juliana Lima. Lost to Kanako Murata, like I said, but I thought she could have easily got that fight. But yeah, like her resume is just like filled with different looks. I mean, a lot of big fighters, fighters that are just as skilled or even more so skilled. So I'm not sure what Zapatello is going to bring to the table. I mean, what do y'all think? Brian said half pint is about to meet a full pint. Yeah, it's going to be some trouble in there. Like, what do y'all think? Like, what can she do? Like a fighter her size is 4'11" against a counter striker with good takedown defense. Actually has some good jiu-jitsu as well. Like, what is she going to do? I mean, her wrestling is going to have to be a big key here. Like, Zapatella can't do what she's done like in the past, like she's done with fighters like what is her name? Like Del Boney, where she'll stay on the outside and try to in and out strike with you. Like if she stays too far out, she's just gonna get picked apart, man. She'll just get picked apart. Cause this girl, like I said, has gotten better. She's gotten better with her counter striking and overall pressure. So this will be a good fight, though, I think, for as long as it lasts. I'm not sure if it'll be like it could be another knockout, though, because Elisa Zapatella does stay open. Like, she does get hit. Like, I've seen her take some big shots, even against Lindsey Van Zandt. So, when I think about it, it's possible. It's possible that this could be another knockout win for Ducote, just as an early look. Believe me, yeah, it's there. If she stays on the outside and, Emily Ducote walks her down and puts that pressure on, yeah, I can see her getting knocked out here. Because, again, this is 115. This is 115, and, her defense isn't the best when it comes to striking. It could be. It could be. I'm just being real with it. But, I mean, I give her a lot of respect for moving up and wanting to take that chance, though. Because even when I look at the way she lost to Del Boney, like, Emily Ducote could very much do the same things to her. Like, moving up in weight's not really going to help that, right? Because you're going to be facing somebody that's bigger, and they can do exactly what Del Boney did, except they'll be more powerful and a little bit more stronger. So, yeah, we'll talk about it more. I mean, we're a month out from this card. Like I said, try to get a few of these fighters on maybe Friday or throughout the week, and we can talk about what's been going on. So, yeah, May 11th, Invicta FC 47. Okay, so let's talk about this matchmaking Monday I did, man. I mean, let's talk about this fight. What's y'all's thoughts on this matchup? So, with Caitlin Chikagan tied up next month with Amanda Ebos, right? I know y'all love that fight. I know Brian Williams, he loves that fight. I've been seeing his comments. He loves that fight. I mean, he didn't ask for it, but he's taking it. He likes it. Caitlin Chikagan is taking on Amanda Ebos, right? So, in the meantime, these other fighters need something to do. They need dance partners, right? Manon, she called out Caitlin Chikagan. She said, hey, Caitlin Chikagan, let's do it. Caitlin Chikagan responded and said, if you please, in French. She said she wanted to do it. But there was already a contract on the table for a fight, and that was Amanda Ebos. So I know that's a fight they can revisit in time, definitely, because Caitlin, as long as she acknowledged it and she's been renewed, she'll want it and she'll get it, and vice versa for Manon. New contract, she wants it, she'll get it. They're in good places, right? So while we wait for that fight, while we wait for that one, what's the next best fight they can make for these two while they're waiting? Because it's not a good idea for either one of them to sit back. Grasso needs somebody to fight. Manon needs somebody to fight. They fought on the same night. So why not fight each other? Right? That makes sense. They're in the same division. They're in the same tier. Coming off very impressive wins 2 Saturdays ago, right? Yep. 2 Saturdays ago now. So why not? I mean, why not? Because I keep thinking like some people feel like they want to protect Alexa Grasso. Like fans, they ain't. We're gonna avoid that. We're just gonna keep on pushing her, pushing her, pushing her. But these two are in the same division. They're in the same division, so I ain't got no. When it comes down to it, I ain't feeling sorry for nobody. Even when it comes to size, they're in the same division, so y'all should know, fanboys. Y'all should know that this fight can be made and it needs to be made because nobody's getting special treatment from me in this division. And I'm not just saying that because I just keep thinking people want to see Grasso get like a soft push, like a soft way. Like not saying she wants it, but it's like the matchmakers and the matchmakers and the fans, they want to see her push softly. And believe me, I know because I'm reading these comments. Like when I read these comments on like post-fight interviews, it's like everybody's like, oh man, she's beautiful, this, that. I like the way she talks. She'll be champion one day. I want to see her fight Misha Tate or this and that. Like that's not a bad fight, but I mean, for Alexa Grasso to prove herself, you got to be in there with the big dogs. You got to be in there with the legit threats, right? I want to see her push same way I'm seeing Manon and Taylor go through the grinder. You know, like they've been having some good fights, like legit. Like even Miranda, like Miranda Maverick, like y'all talk about her, but she unranked, but 2021 and so on, like she's been on it. Like win or lose, like her resume has been tough. It's been pretty tough. Lex Grasso, Jin Kim, and Macy Barber, then a year off from Joanne Wood. I still need to see a little bit more done. I still need to see a little bit more done before we can say she's ready for that realm of Chikagian and Murphy and Andrade and so on. And how are we going to do that? That's right. That's right. Slide of mine. Here we go. How do we do that? We make this fight here with Manon Fiorot. We make this fight with Manon Fiorot. That's just how we do it. Let's see. Let's look at these rankings. Because look, Alexa Grasso is number 5. Excuse me. Manon Fiorot is number 7. Jennifer Maia just got beat. Taylor Santos has her date. Lauren Murphy has her date. Caitlin has her date. Andrade is gone. So technically, let's say Grasso is number 4. Let's just say Grasso is number 4. Yeah, number 4. And Manon is number 6. Like, let's be real. That's what it is because Andrade ain't here. That's what it is. So with Grasso at number 4 and saying I need to see a little bit more here. Let's talk about what we really need to see though. Like Sleight of Mind's a big fan. Sleight of Mind's a big fan. Tell me what you like Grasso. Tell me what you like and tell me what you need to see her work on though. Like, let's be honest here. That's what we do over here. He said I'm over here underestimating Grasso again. Oh, look, man. Every time I come at these girls, like, BJ's girl, Casey O'Neill, Grasso, look, I'm ready. I got my hands up. I'm always ready. Because I'm going to just give you the real, man. Like, tell me, Sleight of Mind, what does she do right and what does she do wrong? Like, what is she doing right that makes her ready for a title shot? Answer that for me while I'm keep going here. So, let's see. Brian Williams said, Manon is 5 and Grasso is 4. Maya is 6 at best. Yeah, but we're talking about the actual rankings. So let's just go by the rankings because they're not going to change that. Maya is still in the middle. So we're just saying like if Andrade wasn't in that space. So Grasso's number 4. Maya is still number 5. And we're going to say Manon is number 6, right? So rankings aside, rankings aside, these two fighters right here, in Manon and Grasso, this is a fight that should just be made. This is just a fight that should be made while they wait and see what happens with some more of these fighters that, in the upper tier, like more Murphy, Misha Tate, see how that plays out. Shevchenko and Taylor. And believe me, y'all want to get that work in now, because the minute if Shevchenko beats, let me rephrase, if Shevchenko beats Taylor Santos, Valentina's gonna be ready again. She's gonna be, she's gonna be like, hey, what y'all got for me? Who's next? Right? Because she probably wants to fight at least 2 times this year. We coming up on June. This is her first fight. Let's say she wants to come back in September, October. Somebody's gonna have to be ready. So in the meantime, I think that, Grasso Manon is a good fight to make, to kind of build here, get that experience off of both of them. They both look good in their wins. Grasso got her first finish. So why not? Because if you're trying to protect her from Manon, hey, you just don't know. Y'all should know what Valentina Shevchenko has in store for her, right? Let's see. Manon might jump straight to Val, though. Anything could happen. What if Santos pulls out or gets injured? Yeah, if she was to get injured, it's very much so. But, not even looking at the what if scenario here. Like, ignore the what if scenario, because, yeah, that could happen. It will. Like, just how Jennifer Maia stepped in for Jessica Eye to face Manon, right? It's possible. It is possible. But right now, they could make this fight in the meantime, because on paper and on this poster, as you can see, Shevchenko Santos is next. So that means they need dance partners. Nobody's going to really want to sit back and wait, because even Manon already said, I want Chikagan next. She didn't really say anything about fighting the champion yet. Let me go back up here. Daniel Edwards said, yeah, match them versus Arujo and respectable names who haven't fought Val. Right. Like, those are the fighters I think are really interesting right now. Like, the ones that haven't even been in there with Valentina. Like, believe me, I do like the Manon and Caitlin Chikagan fight. I love that fight. But in the meantime, there's a lot of interesting things going on with Lieb, Arujo, Manon, and Grasso, if that could be made, because it's going to show us, like, what type of killer instinct Grasso's developed, what type of ground game level she's on now, going in there with a big fighter like Manon. Let me scroll back up here real quick. I want to okay. Slide of Mind answered my question. Okay, he said she needs to work on her sharpness, her IQ, her overall ability to take over a fight and push forward, and not fight solely on points, and more assertive and have that kill switch. And also, she needs a Shevchenko mindset in everything, to include training, how she goes about setting up her opponent, sparring, etc. When I see these women, I don't see most of them working to the extent that she does. Okay. Great answer, man. Sight of Mind. Look, he loved Grasso, but he being real. That's why y'all look. Okay, that's why I respect him. See, I respect Sleight of Mind right there, because that's a real answer right there. That's a real answer. I mean, he was honest. Like, he liked Grasso, but he telling me what she really needs work on it. I'm not saying that because those are the same exact things, but I'm saying because that's your fighter. That's your fighter, but you know what she needs to work on, right? Just like I tell you, people, look, I like Manon, but there's certain things that she needs to work on, especially going into a Valentina level. That's what I'm measuring it on. Like with Manon, like, I think Manon can beat a lot of the top 10, but fighting Valentina, that's just like a different level. You know what I mean? That's like everything has to be close to perfect when you are fighting her. Like, a lot of the bad habits Manon has, like, like there's gonna be some costly mistakes in a Valentina fight. But when you put her in there with a lot of other fighters, I'm like, oh yeah, she can beat them. You know, Manone in there with Lauren Murphy. Yeah, I think Manone would do that. Misha Tate, yeah. Manone can handle that, right? A lot of those styles, yeah. But when you start to go to that level where it's the belt, we just got to be honest. Like what you say about Grasso is true, man. It's like she needs more of a Shevchenko mindset if you're going to be there, because that's the only way you're taking it from her. Is like that killer instinct has to be turned on, and your skills have to they have to change on the fly. Like Valentina can switch it up on the fly. You know, it's not about when one thing's not working, you have to wait, take a round off, and then boom, go to something else. Like only few fighters you see adjust on the fly. And I think that's something we need to see Grasso do more and more of against more and more opponents. Hence, reason she needs to fight somebody like Manon Fiorot. You know, you fight somebody like Manon Fiorot, it's going to give you an early look on what you need to do. Like, I'm taking on a big fighter right here. Like, what's going to work for me? Like, let me test this out in there. Okay, this doesn't work. Let's try this out. Oh, Manon doesn't like this. This will work. You know what I mean? So, and all the while, you know, you're having to shut down certain things that Manon's doing. Like, you want to do what you do, but know that your opponent's coming at you with their own offense. So I think Alexa Grasso would be Manon would be a perfect challenge for Manon at this period. Because again, Macy Barber was a good fight as far as fighting a gritty fighter with a lot of power. But when it came down to technique, still not enough technique from Macy Barber on the table there that could really make Grasso shine. Like she shined, yeah, she did. Don't get me wrong. Like, but we knew, like I knew Grasso had that. I knew she had that for Barber all day, right? And then you gotta just factor in there was a long gap in between. You know, almost over a year off, which she couldn't help. You know, she couldn't help. You know, it was just a year off. Guess he had an injury going on. So she comes back against Joanne Wood. Again, you know, this is another fight where she gets to show something that we haven't seen before. And that was her submission game. You know, her jiu-jitsu was playing in her favor. But it wasn't like we got to see it for an extended amount of time. It was just for that one round against Joanne Wood, who already been submitted against Taylor Santos. And, you know, she's pretty easy to submit, right? So Macy, Joanne, Jin Yoon Kim, those are okay wins. They're okay wins, but I just think there's another level that she needs to get to. There's another level that she needs to get to. And it's up in that area. You know, if it was Lauren Murphy free, fine. It'd be Lauren Murphy. If she had got to Jennifer Maia first, it'd be Jennifer Maia. But since Manon beat Jennifer Maia, let it be Jennifer Maia next, right? I mean, excuse me, let it be Manon Fiorot next. Because this is going to be somebody that is going to be bringing more danger and more tools to the table, right? Like, let's be real. Manon's going to be bringing more than Joanne did and more than Macy did, right? Rightfully so. Because she's on her way up. And the resume speaking for itself right now. So I would like to see this fight too for that factor. But I'd like to see Manon get in one more fight. Another fight or two before she goes for the belt. And I think Grasso's boxing would be interesting against Manon and kind of give her a chance to work out some kinks with her stand-up. Like, I like Manon's stand-up, believe me, I do. But I'm just trying to sharpen it up. I'm just calling what I see that needs to be sharpened up for somebody like for Valentina. You know? Somebody like Manon Fiorot can do, you know, she can dance all day with the top 10. You know, she could land on them all day, but Valentina is a different story. So I just want to see her in there with like a good, technically sharp boxer like Grasso. You know, Grasso uses both hands. You know, she uses both hands very well. So right off top, I would think, somebody like Grasso would want to keep it standing and not really fight a big, strong fighter in the clinch like Manon Fiorot, or even go to the ground with her. So her wanting to keep distance, use a stand up, that would give Manon a chance to maybe play offense this time. Play a little bit more. Well, she does play offense. She does land them combinations. She does come. I mean, more like a patient chess match. Let me put it that way. I like to see Manon in there pick them shots a little bit more. I like her volume, but I would like to see her sit down on the left hand a little bit more. That's what I would like to see. So I think somebody like Grasso bringing her boxing to the table will give her a chance to really test those skills and shoot. If it don't work, then you always know what to adjust to. Take it down to the ground, right? So it's one of those situations where I think with what Grasso said a little while back over the summer, wanting the experience and wanting some more names, I'm just looking out for her. I'm just looking out for her, saying, okay, well, these are some names. Let me make my suggestion. Let me do my video and let me do my part and just say, okay, she's not ready for the belt yet. Okay, well, hey, there's Manon here. Let's get her in there with Manon, because if you avoid that fight, or if the matchmakers avoid that fight, that means you for sure ain't ready for Valentina, right? So these are the type of fights that you need on your way up. Honestly, that's why I like Manon and Chikagan, because that's a style nightmare. You know what I mean? That's one of those styles where you're gonna be like, whoa, like this girl might not hit hard, but she can make it ugly all day long on you, right? So that's all I'm saying. I just want to see somebody step their game up and each time, just kind of work on their dominance and improve their skills here. So it's a good fight for both fighters, man. It's a good fight for both of them. Let's see. Slider said Valentina has much of a dominant and assertive grind set. She's definitely got a placebo effect going on, and no one can take anything from her, it seems. He said, at this point, you have to have the whole package, not just technique, mindset, dominance, belief, will to execute, and you have to have it all out together. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, like it's definitely the thing is the thing about with Valentina is like the longer she stays in it, she's just going to stay set far ahead too, right? So excuse me. It's really coming down to that point too where, and that's why I talked about in the video I did yesterday, right? I was talking about how fighters got to do more than just earn a title shot. Fighters got to do more than earn a title shot, right? Slide of mind. Like, I mean, you can earn it, but are you really going to be a threat? Like, anybody can do the default, win a title eliminator, but are you really going to be prepared for it? So it's like you said, like Valentina has that whole package, and she's been so dominant that she's almost light years ahead over a lot of these fighters. Like, I don't think a lot of these fighters are going to catch up until she slows down, or if somebody really starts to grind as hard as she does. And that's what I was saying the other day. I don't know if a lot of fighters understand that grind like she does. Yeah, they know how to fight. They know how to do this and that. But of course, nobody can really get in her mind. Nobody can really get in her mind. But I think somebody's going to have to work on finding that type of flame that she has, and they'll get there. Because like I said, as long as she keeps moving, she'll stay ahead of them. It's not till she slows down, which I don't think she does. So hold on, y'all going a little fast here. Hold on, let me scroll down some, because I'm just kind of, like I said, there was a lot of stuff I wanted to talk about in this one. Oh, BJ, what's going on? He said, we can answer these questions after the Santos fight. Yeah, I mean, well, we've been saying that about every fight with her, but then it was like, okay, nope, right? But yeah, this one's going to be the one where we're gonna answer some of these questions. And I mean, if we can't, I mean, well, the question about her being light years ahead, I mean, that's always, we know the answer to that. There's always a solid answer for that. But as far as you mean like anybody finding her like dominating just as much, I mean, yeah, that has to be answered in the octagon. But as far as like the grind, I think we already know the grind of Valentina's is like no other. I mean, record, rankings, everything speaks for itself. You know, the title defense reign. So what sleight of mind meant there, yeah, I agree with that, because yeah, that's what it is. Like, her dominance started at such an earlier age that it just keeps going. But you know, there's never been a period where she slowed down. That's why it's hard for anybody to catch up, right? Okay, Brian Williams, I get it. Sleight of mind. Meaning after fighters are beaten in their mind before the fight starts. Oh yeah. You like the Tyson effect. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, sir? Tyson effect, Floyd effect, where you already know, it's already like, you already know, man. Like I'm already whooped. You know what I mean? Or like I'm just go through the motions and do what I can do. Or you're just like overly respecting. We can put it that way if y'all don't understand what you mean. Uh, Brian Williams says, so is Valentina that good, or the other psyched out and therefore don't fight the fight they need to fight? That's a good way to look at it too. It depends, I think. Like, it really depends. Like, pick your fighter though. I think it comes with your fighter's attitude. Pick your fighter. Like, if you watch a lot of these fighters for so long, you'll know who's psyched out, I think, and you'll know who just is not that good. Like, for example, Brian, like if you got Valentina versus Andrade, Valentina versus Jessica Andrade, it's because she's that good. Jessica Andrade wasn't psyched out. She was just out skilled. You know, I don't think she ever went in there psyched out. She just went in there with, she just didn't have the tools. She just didn't have the tools. I won't say the wrong tools. She just didn't have the tools to face Valentina. Lauren Murphy psyched out. Lauren Murphy was psyched out. She said it. You know, after the first round, she was kind of shook. So she was more so psyched out. I guess you can kind of pick whoever it is. Like Caitlin Chikagan, like a mixture of both. She might have came in there to fight, but Valentina was that good. She shut everything down. And then somewhere in the midst of the fight, she got psyched out. Right? The Joanna fight, though, Valentina was just that good. So when you can psych fighters out too, man, I mean, that's a great part of you being a mentally strong fighter too, because, you know, that alone proves that you got something they don't have. And, you know, the mental, everybody knows the mental is more important than everything. Like, fight game is what, 97% mental, they say, right? So that's how I look at it. Like, you kind of have to pick your fighter on who's psyched out and when she's really showing how great she is. I mean, all of it to me shows it, because you're seeing different looks all the time. So B just said she was light years ahead of the top five, not the whole division. The top five was literally Chikagan, Maya, Murphy, and Roxy at the time. Well, she's still light years ahead of everybody. I mean, how do you mean just the top five? I mean, she's still ahead of the whole division, though. Like, she's still ahead of the whole division. Like, how is it just the top five? I mean, they have time to work and maybe catch up. They're in a better place where they could catch up. But when it comes down to it, she's still light years ahead of everybody, because when fighters start talking and saying that they're ready for this and that, you already know that they're not ready. So they think they are, but they're not. Like, yeah, she's light years ahead of everybody. It's on the bottom half to catch up. That's how I see it. Because you tell them that now, I'm like, sure, yeah, right. Like they'll build it. That'll get them heads swelled up. She's ahead of everybody. It's not really until she slows down. I mean, we were like in the bantamweight division, we know anything can happen. So it's hard to say like she would be light years ahead of everybody in there today, like even Pena, Nunes, and GDR. Like you look at that, yeah, okay, that's a different stage. But I mean, when we talking flyweights alone, 1 through 15 is a very good competitive part of the division. But when I'm talking Valentina, her work ethic, come on, hands down. I think Murphy and Lee, they all confirm it for us. Grasso, they confirm it for us. The fighters that are in there are confirming it for us, right? Grasso, I need more experience before I fight her. Lee, she's near perfect. Lauren Murphy, Michael Jordan, right? So they're already telling you that these fighters are on another level. Whether you feel like the ones on the bottom aren't, I mean, they'll tell you different. Like Lauren Murphy will go in there all day long and beat the fighters on the lower half, right? Which tells you they're nowhere near that mindset of what Valentina is bringing to the table right now. But that's okay. That's okay though. That's okay. I mean, just means you got to work harder. You just got to work harder. TJ, what's up? He said people below can't get into the top 5 except Grasso, Santos, Minone. This means Valentina is ahead of the entire division. Exactly. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. Because if if number 13 and 14 were light years ahead, or if they were light years ahead of the top 5, wouldn't they be top 5? That's all I'm, right? That's what I'm getting. But no, it's not that way. She's just ahead of everybody in this division. But like I said, if you go over to 125, 135, it's a different story because it starts to get balanced out a little bit for her, like in the top 5. Like there's fighters there, of course, Nunes already beat her. Pena might could come back and do something. GDR, her style might be trouble for her, so it's just so happens this division, it's where she's reigning supreme because she's that good for him. And sometimes psyched out. She'll get him psyched out. Robot Chickens, what's up? He said, can't wait for this weekend to watch Vandaria beat the Oli Nick. Yeah, man. I mean, it's been 2 weeks. I'm spoiled, man. I've been needing a fight fix. I need a fight fix, man. I don't know about y'all. I need a fight fix. That's what I'm saying. Make sure y'all hit that like button too. Got like 15, 16 people in. And we having a good conversation here. Good conversation. TJ said, my question is looking at the division, who beats Valentina? He said Casey O'Neill. TJ want to get blocked. Stamina arrogance is fine if you're getting results. Less so if that comes with disrespect. Calling people out of their name. She ain't doing all that. So whatever she's doing is fine. Slight of mine said, I think Minone is confident, but she's a bit too confident and arrogant. Her interviews are. I don't think that's like, nah. I don't think it's like she's arrogant. I mean, she don't really speak English. So I mean, it might come off that way. I mean, you got to look at cultures too. Like her mindset ain't gonna be the playful mindset. Like when you look at the Asian fighters, you look at Zhang Wei Li, like a lot of jokes are gonna hit with her, right? Because she's not from here. And I think same goes with Manon Fiorot. Manon Fiorot, I've never got that vibe. Even watching her interviews, I'm just like looking at a fighter who's coming to America, fighting these fighters and doing her job. She comes from a different background, so she might not be the type that's all jokey. So combine the fact that she can't speak English, and joke around with Americans. Combine that with, her dominant killer style of her approach and her mindset that she wants to win. it's gonna look arrogant, but she's not really coming off arrogant, if that makes sense. Like, she's not. Like, I've seen some of her interviews, she's smiling, she seems cool. She's kind of laid back. I mean, it might come off that way whenever people ask crazy, stupid questions. You know what I mean? Like, blame the interviewers sometimes. Blame the interviewers. I mean, that kind of puts demeanors out of the way. I was just looking at some interviews the other day and I was like, what kind of questions are they asking these fighters? You know, I was like, what are they asking these fighters? So I don't think at all like is she confident? Yes, but she's not arrogant. I don't really get like an arrogant air about her at all. TJ, look, I'm a fan of Aaron, but hey, yeah, you might see a little bit there. Like, yeah, I'm a fan of Aaron, but yeah, we talk arrogance. You would say her more than Manon. Yeah, Manon's like a fighter that just wants to fight. You know what I mean? Like, she's not really the type that's gonna play up the show, play the heel or play the cameras. Casey O'Neill, she'll play more into that her and like Aaron Blanchfield, they'll play more into that. Like the younger fighters are doing that, but like Manon, much more mature, so she's not gonna open up as much. And that's not really something I think she needs. Like, as long as you fighting and winning, you're gonna do that. You can just be that character. You be that person that you are. And I think to some people that comes off arrogant because they're not playing up to the media, if that makes sense. Like, BJ said, you know exactly what I'm saying. Stop playing. He said KC, Taylor, Manon, Grasso, Valentina beats them all. Are you talking about right now? BJ, you trolling right now? So are you saying that they are right next to her grind? I know you didn't put Casey O'Neill and Grasso in that question. Taylor and Manon are closer. So Grasso is closer by rank, but come on, did you say Valentina beats them all? Taylor's got the best chance. Taylor and Manon's got the best chance, BJ. You know that. And when we talking grind and work ethic, we know that it's already been shown by receipts who that is. That's Valentina. You ain't baiting me right now, are you? You ain't baiting me with that question, are you? Because you put Casey O'Neill in the same sense as Taylor Santos. Then you ask me Valentina beats them all. Because right now, the one with the greatest chance is Taylor Santos, and then Manon, and then it just kind of Grasso and O'Neill. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I don't think either one of them have that approach with Valentina. So it's almost like neck and neck on how bad both of them would get beat. Well, I would say Grasso. Let me be respectful. Since Grasso is up there, I'll say Grasso would be next. But right now, Casey O'Neill, she's still building. She's in nowhere near the realm of the bullet. You know that, BJ. You don't put all them names together like that and then ask that question. Like, Taylor Manon are the only ones I think have that. And even then, the greatest chance is by Taylor right now. Just off of the styles. BJ said Vivian Araujo is arrogant. Arrogant. I think she fights arrogant, but she's not arrogant. BJ said, of course, I'm putting O'Neill below Manon. I'm not putting her. Look at the rankings. UFC rankings put her below. Though, look, you still ain't had enough, have you? You still ain't had enough with that win that she proven, right? I didn't put O'Neill below Manon. Look at the rankings, and then come back and ask me. Come on now. Mojo said definitely the interviews can drag them into deep water trying to extract comments they want to hear, not necessarily what fighter is meaning to say. Yeah. Yeah, they know how to twist words. You know, Mojo, do you follow Errol Spence, Mojo? They tried to get him in a Showtime interview, I heard. Like, I'm trying to find it, but I guess they were trying to twist his words on like a Terrence Crawford fight. But yeah, Mojo, if you follow Arrow, like he had to shut down a reporter recently, I think, because they were asking questions about Wilder and just trying to get ready to twist his words about Terrence Crawford. So yeah, they do that, man. Colostrum sup. What's up? He said Tatiana will be a problem for Valentina. 100% Tatiana Suarez. 100% Tatiana Suarez might. I miss Tatiana though, man. Let me just be real. Let me be real for a minute. Tatiana I miss her fighting style. Hold on. Teacher said no. Say no comment. But Aaron mentioned Valentina's a hype train. Yeah. Robot Chicken said, "Look, can we not mention Suarez? When was the last time she fought?" Oh man, come on, man. Let's don't. Slider Mind said, "Can you look up the video where Pierre talks about nobody gives a damn about you or me? Very inspiring and very true." Grasso says that she learned a lot from this, and she also pins it a lot. Is it on YouTube? Is that video on YouTube? I haven't seen it. Yeah, I can look it up. I mean, yeah, I can look it up now. Can I pull it up on YouTube? Here. So GSP video. When did he say that? I'm sorry, I was trying to find some info on it. Let's see. BJ said that's because of a last minute opponent switch. And she beat her. Okay, BJ said Casey would have beaten Maya too. I think you are trolling me big time tonight. You better stop it. He said Casey O'Neill would have beaten Jennifer Maya. Now you back to downplaying Manone's skill again. See, you ain't never come straight out and say Manone ain't that good, but you downplaying them skills. Because now you saying that Casey can do the same thing Manone can. But come on, man. There's levels, man. First you needed to see more. Now you saw more. Now you saying Casey can do what she did. Come on, BJ. Stop that. I know you trolling. I know you trolling right now. Casey would have beaten Maya too. Come on. If she could have, they would have matched her up first. They would have skipped Jessica I and went on and said, "Hey, let's give her this fight." Like even when they were both free, they would have said, "All right, let's go let's go ahead and give her Jennifer Maya." Now you know that ain't true. I hope not. Y'all said she's permanently out of commission, Robot Chicken. You didn't have to straight up say it. You just said it because you said she could go in there and beat Jennifer Maya, and you know they're not on the same level to do that. You know Jennifer Maya still got the style for Casey O'Neill because you know Casey O'Neill gonna come straight to Jennifer Maya. Casey O'Neill comes straight to Jennifer Maya, and that's what she wants. Same way Joanne did, same way Jessica I did. She comes straight to her, get it on the ground, or she want to box. You know, don't give Jennifer Maya too much of a task of moving around like Caitlin and Manon. But if you come straight to her, yeah. Mojo said, yes, that's the kind of stuff I'm referring to. Yeah, man. Like, Mojo, they be taking words and then, they put out the clickbait titles. I'd be like, man, no wonder they don't like to talk. Oh, you know? Yeah, because they knew better when it came down to it. They probably didn't give it to her because it was like, she's not ready for that big of a jump. I mean, she already said it herself, man. Like, understand, like, Casey O'Neill says she's got 2 to 3 years. She got 3 to 4 years before she touched that Valentina level. So what does that tell you again? So you definitely trolling because I'm pulling out receipts from what fighters are saying here, BJ. Not just what I think. If Casey O'Neill said 3 to 4 years to get to Valentina, that don't sound like she's ready for that big of a leap to Jennifer Maia. I'm just reading a comment on one of my videos. Somebody said everybody at Flyweight is just fighting to be number one contender. Being champion is not an option. Wow. I mean, that's what a lot of people see in Valentina. Somebody wrote that on one of my videos. They said, to be fair, everybody's just fighting for number one contender. Being champion is not an option. Wow. And that's how good of a job she does. That's how great of a job she's done throughout her career. Does the UFC care what fighters think? What does the UFC? What does BJ talking crazy right now? What does the UFC care what fighters think? If they didn't, they'd probably be sticking her in with Caitlin Chikagian next. They wouldn't have called Amanda Ebas. If they didn't care, they would have said, "Hey, you fighting Caitlin Chikagian next, or no, you fighting Lauren Murphy or Misha Tate next." But since she said 3 to 4 years, and they want to, push the, they want to push the hype train and the heel character she plays, so they're gonna milk that. They're gonna milk that. Maybe a couple more fights and she might give Jennifer Maia a good fight, but she ain't beating her in the same night Manon did. Because you see, let me go back to I'm gonna ask TJ this. TJ right there. He's the first name I looked at. TJ, what do you think? Like, how would, looking at the posture and the stance of Casey O'Neill, like how would Casey O'Neill reacted to the head kick from Jennifer Maia? The one that she landed on Manon Fiorot. Like, just looking at their defense now, like how would she have reacted versus how Manon did? Because Manon, she took the kick, but at the same time she kind of rolled with it. Like she was kind of rolling on the outside, so she took some power from it. But what about a fighter that's coming forward and wide open? Like, how would Casey O'Neill react versus Manon? Like, who would she take the kick just as good? TJ. TP Miles, what's going on? He said Shevchenko versus Santos. Who you got? Oh, bro, you know who I got, man. I want to see Santos do something big in this fight. Believe me, and I think she can. But early look, I definitely can't lie to myself and say Shevchenko's got everything needed for this fight coming up. So I would say that's my pick. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just off of everything I've seen her do, and going back and looking, I'm like, oh yeah, that's I'm always getting quick little reminders of why she's where she is, why she is where she is. Oh, hold on. Yeah, Zaman, you're late. CJ said Matafari was game, but Maya is in trouble with O'Neal. Yeah, that's two different worlds right there, man. That's two different worlds. Like Modaffari was on her way out. Modaffari's easier to hit. That's not Jennifer Maia, man. It's like I said, Jennifer Maia, it's just a given, man. Like when you give her a certain type of style, she's gonna beat you. You know, the ones that are there that'll give it to. But if you too much of a thinking fighter that moves, you know, in and out with the speed, she's got it. I can't find that video you're talking about, Slide of Mine. You're gonna have to hook me up with a link to it. Okay, so talking Manon and Grasso for a minute. You know, we just been talking flyweights again. So let me jump to our next fight here. Brian Williams said, okay, to be fair, BJ never used Manon as a qualifier. He just said he just thinks Casey beats Maia too. Based off of what? He's basing it off of what I brought up, though. He's saying that she can do that also. Because he put her in the same sentence as fighters that could possibly beat Valentina. So, yeah. Yeah, TP Mod, what she did to I was scary. Nah, BJ, you know you were comparing it. You don't play that game now. You know you were comparing it because you said that she was going to do the same thing. He talking about nah. He trying to defend you on that one, but nah, we ain't taking that. Like TJ said, based off of what O'Neal's been bloodied by multiple opponents, but she's gonna take my shots. Yeah. Like you put her in the same sentence as who could potentially beat Valentina, and that's not happening right now. Maybe 4 years. But we talking about right now. Oh yeah, I'm gonna give you a link because for some reason what you type in, it ain't coming together. Hold on. TJ said I want Maia O'Neal next. Then we stop the insanity. Well, let's see what Jessica I does first. Hold on. TJ, what is your email, man? TJ, you busy, man? You want a link, man? I ain't talk to you in a minute. So, you know, if you line link is open. Technically it's not phone lines, you know, so I'm just not phone line, but you know the floor is open. It's an open mat night. Open mat. You want to roll. If you have a few minutes, TJ, you know. I ever send you an email? No, I don't have your email, TJ. I'm gonna email you this link, BJ. I don't have my IG up, so I just sent you a link off of our email. So check your email, BJ. TJ said Casey O'Neal is 4 years for Valentina, 3 years for Manon, and 2 years for Maia. I agree with that. Colostrum said Rose versus Valentina at flyweight. Who would you pick? Valentina. I'm going with Valentina Colostrum. People get mad at me when I say Valentina is stronger than Rose for some reason. And some people get mad when I say Valentina is more of a complete champion too. But I'm going to be real, man. Valentina at 125 beats Rose. She beats her on the feet. She beats her on the ground. She just beats her. What do you think, Colostrum? He said, I'm on the phone at the moment. Don't have access to my mic in the middle of movement. Oh, okay. And hold on one second, BJ. TB Mob said, in my opinion, Clarissa Shields is number 1 pound for pound. I agree. Oh, yeah. I agree with her being number 1 pound for pound because she does. Yeah, and you said, but Savannah will KO Clarissa when somebody got your number, they got your number. Yeah, we'll see. Like, I don't know if she actually has her number yet, but believe me, I understand like where you're coming from with the power. Like, I give Clarissa edge and skills all day, even in the fight. But Savannah's got an awkward style. believe me, if I'm training, we ain't gonna take her lightly. Like if I'm training this fight, I mean, like, we are not taking her lightly. Like some people might think one thing, but this is the best of the best. That's why it's happening. TP. Okay. All right. What's going on, BJ?
What's up, my dude?
What's going on, man?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. What's going on, bro?
Tell me what you getting confused about, bro.
Let's go back to what you were saying earlier about the fighters that you named. You know, Taylor, O'Neal.
Because I think those are the best fighters in the division. Those are the better fighters in the division, bro.
But what level? What level though, man? Because you know some are still in development.
I get it, man, but they still to me are the best fighters in the division. Yes, they got room to grow, bro, but they still the most exciting fighters in the division. There's the ones out here finishing people, bro.
Well, don't mix up exciting and best now.
Listen, you didn't let me finish. Who out here finishing people? The former top 5. They not out here finishing nobody, bro. The finishers are coming at the level. The finishers are coming at the level of Manon Fiorot and Casey O'Neal. You know what I'm saying? That's where the finishers are coming in at.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Those are what the hungrier fighters are. So who says that those fighters are better than? Who says that Catlin Chukagian and them, that group of the top 5 or whoever, is better than Taylor Santos and Manon and Casey and Alexa Grasso? Match those girls up with that other set of girls, and they smoke them, bro.
But it's not about just finishing. It's about who you finishing and who you dominating and who you beating. Like you match up Casey O'Neal with Caitlin Chukagian, somebody's getting.
I think it's too early to make those assessments, bro. It's too early.
No, it's right. It's right now. It's we in the perfect place right now to say Caitlin Chukagian is better than Casey O'Neal. You stop it, BJ. You stop it because you better respect her level, man.
Only due to time, though. You talking about
due to experience and accomplishment.
I get it, yes, but you talking about somebody who's been in the UFC for how long versus somebody who's been in the UFC for how long? Of course, it's on paper.
That's how it works, though. It's a process. A newcomer proves themselves. They catch up with that fighter either whenever they start to lose a step or if their momentum starts to skyrocket. Like the day Casey O'Neal goes in there and looks sharp, defense, ground game, and she's finishing Maya, Viviane Araújo, Andrea Lee, then we'll talk. But now,
Manon doesn't do that though. But we talking about Manon. But yeah,
she's still dominant though. Like her style is still dominant for where she is. That's why.
Bro, you just said that Casey O'Neal has to go in here and finish these people in order for us to talk about her. Manon ain't finishing them people.
I didn't say finish. I said look good and do it with skill wise. I mean, not just go in there and finish. I mean, you got to look good to get a finish. That's my point.
I get it.
When you finish a Jennifer Maya and you finish a Viviane Araújo, what does that mean? That means you had the skills. That means you had the skills to do it.
That's true, Combo. But what I'm saying is, man, on paper, anybody can be better on paper, bro. You know what I'm saying? On paper, Jennifer Maya was supposed to beat Manon Fiorot. But when they actually got into the cage, you know what I'm saying? Manon beat her. You know what I'm saying? When the skills actually touched, Manon was able to beat her. Who would just say Casey O'Neal wouldn't beat her if they got into
it's the level. It's the level where you at right now.
But Jennifer Maya is on a different level. You can't talk after the fact just because we actually saw Manon beat her. It wasn't like the UFC saw out. You know, you can't praise Manon for beating Jennifer Maya and and somewhat look down on Casey O'Neal fighting Jessica because the only reason Manon got to fight Jennifer Maya was because she was a late notice replacement.
But whether or not she got it, because that's like political right there.
Like the UFC wasn't seeking out Manon versus Jennifer Maya.
Right. But let's talk about what you just said right there. Like how can I not look down on Casey O'Neal whenever again Manon has proven her skills? Remember, that was the test that you wanted to see. Now that she's done it, you should be kind of looking down and saying, this is what Casey O'Neal
No,
can do.
that's not what I'm doing. No, that's not what I'm saying. You taking what you taking what I'm saying wrong. You're saying I'm not saying this in comparison. You think that I'm comparing Manon and Manon and Casey O'Neal. I'm not comparing them. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Manon got that opportunity before Casey O'Neal. That doesn't mean that she's better than Casey O'Neal. Like, that doesn't mean that Casey O'Neal wouldn't have beat Jennifer Maia too. She probably would have beat Jennifer Maia. You know what I'm saying? But just that Manon.
It took Manon and how she looked for you to say Casey's gonna win now. I don't get that because
you're still comparing it to Manon. I'm not comparing.
Because you just said that because Manon did it, she can do it too.
No, let me say it again. You're comparing everything I'm saying about Casey O'Neal. You're looking at it with Manon in your foresight. That's not what I'm looking. That's what I'm saying.
It could be Grasso or Taylor. It's because you mentioned all four of them together in that group that could beat Valentina.
Right, but
there's really only one that has that potential right now, and that's Taylor.
But you're saying Manon is right behind her, though. Who says Casey O'Neal? Who says Casey O'Neal ain't right behind her too?
Because Casey O'Neal said it herself. She needs 3 to 4 years.
But she also said she didn't want to fight.
She got the skills for it. Manon is ready. Manon said Caitlin. Who's after Caitlin? Valentina. So she's telling you right there with her actions and her resume. See, Casey O'Neal tell you the same thing. Her actions and her resume. I need 3 to 4 years, so I'm not ready yet.
Well, she just beat Roxanne Modafferi. So once again, whether or not that's what she wants, she's gonna take whoever they give to her, bro. I mean, they giving her formal title challenge. She's had 2 formal title challenges in a row.
But tell me how though? Like how? Let's look at Casey O'Neal. How do you think she's in that realm already of that type of fighter that could be potential with the Taylor Santos?
Because because of the way she's looked, dude. She fought. She beat the title challenger, and now she's lined up to fight another formal title challenger. Her and Manon are in the same boat, bro. I think like you're putting everybody above Casey O'Neal, and I think that's wrong. Like
the rankings are, their wins are.
But the rankings are the rankings, though. But
the wins are putting them there. The wins are putting them there. Why do you think Caitlin and Lauren Murphy are ahead of Casey? Because they did the work. They did the work. So you are going to be ahead. I'm not putting them ahead.
That's a time thing, though. That's a time thing. Look how long.
That's what I'm saying. Like going back to what I said here, I'm gonna say it one more time. Listen, time, is a part of it, but it's up to the fighter to skyrocket that momentum to catch up, or wait for that fighter to slow down and then they can catch up.
Say that one more time.
But it's always going to be like that. You always going to have this fighter is more experienced than that fighter, and that's how you separate them by rankings. That's what I'm saying. Like you have to
in the same breath, in the same breath, in the same breath, you're saying, oh, this person and this person and this person are better. It's better than Casey O'Neal because of more experience. But then in the same breath, you turn around and you praise Manon for beating Jennifer Maia. Jennifer Maia has been in the UFC longer, and on paper, she should have beat Manon Fiorot.
But she didn't.
Wait a minute.
Where'd you go? I missed you after I get BJ. Where you at?
Saying my bad. You're using
right after you said I get. Yeah, start back over right there.
Like you're using the should be with Casey with Casey O'Neal, but in the same breath you're praising Manon for beating Jennifer Maia. On paper, Jennifer Maia was supposed to beat Manon Fiorot, going by your logic, because she's a more experienced fighter and she's been in the UFC for longer. So on paper, she should have beat her. You know what I'm saying? But she didn't, because the styles actually got into the cage and Manon beat her 30-27. You know what I'm saying? But in the same breath, you're saying, well, why is Caitlin Chukagian and Lauren Murphy ranked higher than Casey O'Neal? It's because on paper, they're supposed to beat Casey O'Neal, and they're supposed to be higher ranked to her because they've been in the UFC for years longer than Casey O'Neal. So
right,
of course,
that's the point I was making.
they've had time to solidify their rankings in the division.
Of
You know what I'm
course.
saying?
That's
But
not that's not the argument there. That's exactly what I was saying, that the fighters been there first are going to be ahead because they got more experience and they have more time to grow. So
right,
your
so
lower
so
level fighters have to work their way up. So each time they do something good, they will get praise for it. So if
but
Manon goes up from
Manon
wait,
stepped
hold
in
up.
the
If
cage.
Manon goes from number 13 and beats a Jennifer Maya, you get
Who
praise
said,
for that.
who says Casey? But you're saying Casey O'Neill couldn't do that though. That's what you're
Because
saying. You're
her
saying
skill set, her skill set,
what about her skill set?
her skill set is not ready for that yet, BJ.
Oh, come on, bro. Don't, dude, you can't say that, bro. You can't say that. You absolutely cannot
I
say
can say
that,
that. I
bro.
say that with my whole chest
You
out.
can't say that. How can you say that? How can you say she's more ready than Manon?
Because
How can
listen,
you say that?
because going into the Manon
No.
listen, before going into the Jennifer Maya and Manon fight, I said it was 50-50, but I picked Manon because I knew what she was capable of, and I know where Jennifer Maya messes up. And she had the perfect style to beat her. So I could say on paper she could do this. She should have beat her. But when it came down to it, Manon had what it takes to beat her because she's on that level. And now it should be proven. And now you should be saying, okay, this girl is number 7 now. So Manon is proven, and she is better than somebody 6 spots below her that wants to wait 4 years to fight Valentina. So how is that hard to understand?
But you can't take it. You can't take in to what's being said. You can't
I'm
pull that
taking it
into
into
the
actions.
skill
I'm
set.
looking at fights. I'm basing this
But
off
you
of
looking
fights.
at you looking at fights, but you talking about somebody, a young fighter, undefeated fighter who went in there and set a record for significant strikes against a former title challenger.
Who was it she set that record against, though? Could she have done that against Jennifer Maya?
And somebody with 50 fights.
Could she have done that against Jennifer Maya, though?
We don't know that. We don't
I
know
think we
that
do know
because
that
we didn't
because
see the fight.
there's levels to the game, BJ. So
Right,
Jennifer Maya is
Combo.
a better fighter than Roxy. She already beat Roxanne. So
But Combo, we had the same questions before the Manon and Jennifer Maya fight. We can't answer those questions until we see something like that happen. You can't say, oh yeah, now because Manon beat Jennifer Maya, she's this. But before the Maya fight, we were running around in circles asking ourselves the same questions.
and some questions were answered.
But the questions are still not answered for Casey O'Neill, though. That's what I'm saying. The questions are not answered for O'Neill. So we can't say, oh, O'Neill, Maya's on a different level because she beat Jennifer Maya. I mean, that Manon's on a different level because she beat Jennifer Maya. They're both on that trajectory, though.
So somebody in the top 10.
Hold on. I'm not finished, Combo. But just because Manon took the next step before Casey O'Neill, that doesn't mean that that doesn't make her a better fighter than Casey O'Neill. Because because Casey O'Neill didn't get that recognition when she beat Roxanne Modafferi before Manon beat anybody credible. Casey O'Neill defeated Roxanne before Manon did, and nobody went out here beating their chest saying that Casey O'Neill was a better fighter than Manon Fiorot. So I can't let you say that. I can't let you say, oh, Manon is better and more ready because she beat Jennifer Maya, because she beat a top 5 opponent first. No, sir. No, sir. That ain't how that works.
Look at the pace of how they're moving. Look at the pace how they're moving them right now, BJ. Don't you understand? Like
Jennifer Maya
if you really want to see Casey O'Neill do good, you should be saying she needs to take her time more than Manon because Casey still needs to develop certain things. She's only 24 years old. Her mental is different than Manon Fiorot, BJ. So let's look at all of that.
I can't say that. I can't say that 100% because all I see from Casey O'Neill is hard work and improvement. So I can't say somebody else automatically is doing better than her. You know what I'm saying? I can't just say that, bro. Like you can't just make that assumption and run with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, listen, you can't speak about Manon versus, yes, Manon got the win, but you can't speak on Manon versus Maya as if that was a premeditated fight. That was not a premeditated fight, bro. She was scheduled to fight Jessica I before that, and
Which
Jessica
makes it
I
even
fell
better
out of the
because
fight.
they threw her a fighter out of left field that was even tougher, and she beat her.
I get it, but that's a situational thing, though. That's a situational thing
Just
that
like
happens.
fights are. Just how fights are. I mean, in the fight, like you might break your hand in a fight, so you got to turn to something else, and boom, turn it on, and that's what she did.
I get it, but really though, just because Manon fought and defeated a top 5 opponent before Casey O'Neill did, bro, that does not automatically make Manon a better fighter than Casey O'Neill. That doesn't make any sense.
I think it does, because it's just like any game, man. If you look at certain coaches, they're gonna say this person's got what we need before this person. This person got potential, but they need a little bit more work. It's just like when I go through a hiring process. Wait, hold up. It's just like when I go through a hiring process, we say this person got it. This person right here, maybe in a few more years they'll catch up. That's what I'm seeing right now.
Okay, so I'm gonna use a perfect example for you. Did Alexander Volkanovski not just defeat Brian Ortega, right?
Yep.
Brian Ortega was smoking dudes in the top 5 before Alexander Volkanovski did, but you seen what happened when they got in the cage together, though, right?
Yeah.
That's the point I'm trying to make, bro. Just because you get there first, that doesn't make you better. Just because you get the opportunity, things happen with fights, man.
Right. And we're not going to agree on this, because it's like you still want to believe in her, which I understand. Like, I like Casey O'Neill and where she's at right now, but I just don't see her going in there doing Jennifer Maia in like that, because again, there's just levels to it, man. And like Manon already came in and showed levels. Like, maybe it is like TJ said, maybe I'm in a bizarre world, but I mean, like, I'm just saying, like, what I'm seeing from Casey is a fighter that needs growth, especially when she says herself, I need 3 to 4 years to get to the champion. 3 to 4 years. So that tells you where she's at right now.
Well, Grasso, what did Grasso say? Look how quick Grasso's tune changed.
I put a video out talking about that. So I'm not. Why you think I said the only ones in there that have that potential right now is Manon, is Taylor, and then next Manon. But these two right here, there's a lot of kinks they need to work out. There's still defense.
There's a lot of kinks. Yeah, you're right.
Now, now listen, before you go on and say about Manon, I said she had bad habits too. So I said she could get pieced up by Valentina, but her mindset is in a better place than theirs. And that's what I'm saying. And
based off of what? Based off of what is her mindset in a better place?
Based off of how she approaches these fights, how she dominates, and how she's polishing her skills.
Is that not what Casey O'Neill is doing too?
She is, but she's only 24 years old. Like, can't you see the difference between how they're moving?
Bro, but listen, how old you are, bro, that don't matter. When you in
her maturity in the game, she's been in it. That's what I'm saying.
I get that,
her maturity, there is a different level. Like, you can't put some 20-something-year-old and tell him how to run my job just because he knows how to do a couple of things.
Bro, they fighters, bro. Listen, Manon and Casey O'Neill are
just like I'm telling you, if you put a 20-year-old something in my job, he knew how to do a couple of things, I'm gonna still have to say, oh no, I'm on a different level. You can say, oh, y'all do the same job. No, I got years in this.
Well, unfortunately, in that case, Manon should have been in the UFC 5 or 6 years ago, and she wasn't. And unfortunately, for your point, her and Casey O'Neill came into the division at the same time, and now they both hold a win over a former title challenger. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
But at least Jennifer Maia, she actually did fight the legit champion of today, and she's still holding it down.
I mean, you call it what you want to call it, man, but I'm just
going by I'm going by resume, skills, and rankings right now. That's all I'm going by. I'm just reading to you what I'm seeing. It's nothing special. You know, I mean, I'm not trying to doctor things up here. I'm just telling you.
Listen, Manon Fiorot was in the right place at the right time. You know what I'm saying? Jennifer Maia just so happened to be okay. So let me ask you this then.
Wait, hold up. Let me ask the comment section. What do y'all think? Like, who wins between Jennifer Maia and Casey O'Neill? Just off of what you've seen. When we go by skills, what do y'all think in the comment section? Pick between Maia and O'Neill. Like, be honest. What were you gonna say?
Be honest. Hell, I forgot what I was gonna say. But I mean, you know, so let's say Casey O'Neill is scheduled to fight Jessica Eye, and you know what I'm saying, somebody pulls out of the fight. Yeah. Jessica Eye pulls out of the fight again, and let's say there was an available top 5, and Casey O'Neill, let's say Katlyn Chookagian wasn't So let's say Lauren Murphy wasn't, because I think Chukagian beats them. I think Chukagian is tough for them both actually. But let's say Lauren Murphy wasn't scheduled to fight Miesha Tate, and Casey O'Neill goes in there and beats Lauren Murphy. You know what I'm saying? Then will Casey O'Neill's name be taken a little bit more seriously? Is something like that happen? I guess the win over Roxanne,
It
which
don't even have to be that
90%.
high. It don't even have to be that high. If she goes
But
in there and beats an Arujo or Andrea Lee, I'm gonna give her credit. But right now, when you defeat Roxanne Modafferi,
we can't
Shannon
say nah.
Dodson,
We
and
can't
Lauren,
take that.
wait,
Nah,
hold up.
hell nah. No.
Hold on. Let
We
me
can't
finish
take
the
that.
statement.
We can't take that from Casey O'Neill.
Hold on. Let me finish the statement. Now, when you beating the fighters like Roxanne Modafferi has got 50 fights, that does stand for something for where you are. Because again, I'm going by what she said. I'm still growing. I'm still learning. I'm still putting my striking together.
Manon says that too.
Come on, BJ. Now you know whose striking looks better.
Thing.
Whose striking looks better, and who's been boxing longer. You can see Manon is a better boxer and a better striker.
And whose grappling looks better?
I'm not talking about grappling. You just talking about striking just now. Didn't I mention
Casey? Okay. So let's compare this one facet of mixed martial arts. Let's come because
we're not comparing. We're talking about how things were said to tell you where these fighters stand. So Casey O'Neill says, I'm still getting the grass. I'm still working on my striking. I'm still trying to get it where I want it to be. Okay. Manon's not trying to get hers where it needs to be because it's already where she needs it to be, but it's still little bits and pieces she needs to work out for the champion.
But I've heard Manon talk about improving her ground skills. I've heard Manon talk about improving her grappling and her jiu-jitsu. So what's the difference?
She just became a brown belt a few weeks ago. So yeah, like she's still.
So what's the difference? What's the difference of Manon saying she needs to work on her ground game than it is Casey O'Neill saying she needs to, keep continuing to work on her striking?
Well, when somebody like Casey O'Neill says that, and then she says, I still need a few more years before I get like a top 10 fighter, that's telling me that they're not ready for that top 10 level. See, Manon, hold up. Manon has enough of a ground game to get into the top 10. She's never said I need to backtrack or wait. She believes in what she has right now. Now she wants to pick up. Wait, hold up.
She said it.
Hold up. She wants to pick up a few more things to get her ready for the ground that she needs to be on.
That ain't what she said.
Next level of the championship.
Manon Fiorot said that she wanted to take the slow road. I quote, I want to take the slow road to Valentina Shevchenko. So let's not make it like Manon out here clamoring for a title shot, because a fight ago she wasn't. A fight ago, Manon Fiorot was saying the same thing Casey O'Neill was saying. I want to take the slow road to a title shot. I don't want to be rushed.
But Manon right after Jessica I pulled out, she went straight to her Instagram and said, guess what? I'm getting me a top 5 contender. I'm getting a better opponent. You know what she could have did? She could have told them I'm going to wait, or she could have said I'm pulling out the fight. But she knows that things move fast, so she moved fast with it. So now she's in a realm where she's got to work.
So you think that Casey O'Neill would turn? You think Casey O'Neill would? We know Manon said that, and then she got offered a top 5 fight, and I'm excited to take it. So you think Casey O'Neill wouldn't do the same thing? You think Casey O'Neill would turn down a top 5 opponent? Say what?
She turned down Macy Barber.
Is that true though?
She went on Ariel Wani and said her team didn't want her to take that fight.
Damn, she turned down Macy Barber. Shit. It is what it is. What it is.
Boom.
It is what it is. What it is. She turned it down.
Man. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying Casey O'Neill is a bad fighter. Like if she was my fighter right now, I would tell her we moving slow. But if I had Manon, I say, okay, we're here. We're gonna work. We're gonna do this. But Casey O'Neill, I'd be like, yo, we gotta work. We got a lot to work on.
I gotta see it, man. I gotta see what happens with Casey O'Neill, what happens with Manon. You know what I'm saying? Manon, they already didn't give her the ranking that she just earned. So who says that she's gonna get the opponent? You know what I'm saying? So we just gotta see what happens, because they might make Manon fight down. They might make Manon fight the winner of Arujo Lee. You know what I'm saying? Like that seems like that's a good opponent for Manon. So who knows what happens next? But we can't, is it possible Manon gets pushed to the title? Very possible. You know what I'm saying? But is it possible that she doesn't? Absolutely possible. So, And then we got to see what happens. We got to see if Casey O'Neill beats Jessica. And then what happens after that? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, I can't, like, you were going on record to say that Casey O'Neill that Manon Fiorot was, primed and ready just about. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nah, that ain't how that I can't agree with that, bro. Like, I just can't agree.
I think she's primed and ready over O'Neill. You got to admit that. I mean, she's already there in that realm. So anybody that's going to be title shot ready, it's going to be her over her. I mean, 4 years. I'm going to say 3 to 4 years again. Somebody want to take time, and that's fine because she's only 24. Like Casey O'Neill's maybe in her prime yet.
Well, a win over Roxanne.
Look, she could surpass Manon Fiorot. She could. That's why it's good to be back there where you can see how the other fighters do it and they do it wrong. So you have time. So she has potential to build her style up and be better like than Manon right now. But Manon's just like, you just got to admit she's mature. She's an older age and she's just ready for that moment now. That's just how it is.
I mean, yeah, that may be true. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna go back to the tough house. Everybody thought Rose Namajunas was gonna beat Carla Esparza in the tough house, but no, Carla was just years above her and more experienced at that time. And now time changes, so same thing could happen here. Time could change. Manon could fall, and then boom, Casey O'Neill could be ready because she took the time that she needed. Oh, BJ dropped off right there. He come back in right in the middle of that. So that's all I'm saying. Like, I don't put those 4 fighters in the same category as all 4 that could beat Valentina. Like I said, if you want to do it by ranking, it's going to be Santos, it'll be Manon, and then we go down from there. Grasso, take your pick, Casey O'Neill, because we're just looking at, like, again, the defense and the killer instinct. So that's how it is. Like, I can't put them all 4 in that category. Casey O'Neill's way down the ladder, man, when it comes to Valentina.
We'll see. We'll see what happens after this eye fight, because for Casey O'Neill, a win over Roxanne Modafferi and Jessica back to back, that's big. So
it is. That's not Valentina ready. Like, I'll give her credit all day for that. Like I've been doing. I told her I'll call her Father Time if she can retire her and JoJo. But doing the bullet in is just a whole different. It's a whole different thing. We still trying to figure out if Santos can do it.
Gary Baldwin. Obviously, you don't know what you're talking about, because he said that Manon and Taylor haven't lost any rounds, like Casey O'Neill has.
Manon hasn't lost any rounds yet in the UFC.
Well, Taylor Santos has lost a fight. So, yeah.
Yeah, Manon lost. Yeah, excuse me. Taylor Santos lost her first fight. Yeah, she lost her first fight, which I could argue that was it could have went either way, but it wasn't like a fight where she like got killed in there or anything. But she has lost a fight. So, Brian said we've been on this topic 30 minutes because BJ thinks Casey can best Maya. Well, we've been on this topic because BJ wanted to smoke and he wanted to come in, and this is how we do. We just come in and talk. He asked for a link. I give him a link. I ain't gonna not give him a link.
Right. Man, please.
Because you, like I said, you know what you're in for when he get on here, and he's in it in caps. So,
right.
And like I said, I respect BJ's opinion on where he's coming from with Casey. I just don't want to see another fighter go in there and get starched right now. I want to see her take the time she need to grow. She's only 24.
Yeah, that's true, man. But I can't just write. I can't write her out. Like I said, they both in my triple threat. Like they both, and people. I know it sounds like I don't like Manon. Whatever you say, Jose, I give Manon all her props all day long. You know what I'm saying? I make videos about Manon like I do everybody else. You know what I'm saying? So, it's just that you don't hear me. All the people on my triple threat, they all pose that threat. In my quadruple threat, that's Alexa Grasso, Manon, Casey O'Neill, and Montana De La Rosa. They all pose that kind of a threat. You know what I'm saying? Like to be able to progress forward. Putting one over the other right now is, for me, is just like, I don't know, man. Like I don't want to put. I can't because they all are just they all are dangerous in their own ways. Alexa Grasso was my wild card, you know what I'm saying, because she don't have as many finishes on in her career as the other girls, you know what I'm saying, versus Manon, Casey O'Neill, and Montana has had bucket loads of finishes,
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying, on each of their resumes. So to say that Manon, I mean, Combo, I know you biased when it comes to Manon. You are a little bit biased. It's okay to
I'm
admit,
a little bit, but
you're a
at the
little bit
same time,
biased.
I do rank my quadruple threat. Actually, I don't have them all on the same level. Like they're like a threat to like flyweight in general, like what they can do. But I could be a little biased, I guess, because like I am a fan of her, but I'm gonna tell you what she needs to work on as well. Like, but I'm gonna be honest about where I think she stands against like the lesser fighter. Well, not lesser fighters, but the lower ranked fighters, like Aaron. Like if I rank mine, Taylor's number one on mine, then Manon is number two, Aaron's three, and Miranda's four. So it basically goes by the rankings. I'm just looking at them in each section of the ranking system. And Gary, yeah, Melissa Gatto, she's bucking for a position on mine, man. We gotta see how she look against Tracy Cortez, though. He said Melissa Gatto was a better version of Casey. What do you think about that?
Okay, okay. Does Melissa Gatto have the cardio that Casey O'Neill has? Does Melissa Gatto has Melissa Gatto showed the spectrum of skill set that Casey O'Neill has shown? I don't think Melissa Gatto has shown that since she's
Mm.
been. I mean, how many fights in is Melissa Gatto? Like two?
Yeah, only two right now.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, has she shown what Casey O'Neill has shown? No, man. And for me, it's all about what we have seen you do. You know what I'm saying? It's not what you can do, it's what we have seen. It's a little bit of what you can do, but me, it's what I've seen you do. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen Casey O'Neill go out here and fight, you know what I'm saying, and fight out of her comfort zone and look good doing it. Not look sloppy, not look, you know what I'm saying, uncoordinated on the feet. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna rag on somebody about that, then you can, feel free to keep ragging on Jillian Robertson. You know what I'm saying, about her striking. You can rag on Jillian Robertson striking all day long. You know what I'm saying? That's the biggest thing that you hear about Jillian Robertson. But Casey O'Neill, no, you can't say that. You know what I'm saying? Yes, she can do. Her grappling can be a little tighter. Yes, she can sit down on some of her punches a little bit more, but her cardio is good. You know what I'm saying? Her commitment is good. You know what I'm saying? She'll fight anybody. She ain't scared of nobody. You know what I'm saying? And she's just a confident fighter.
Right.
So I mean, I can't just write her off like say that Melissa Gatto is just better than her. What has Melissa Gatto showed us to make us believe that she would go in there and beat Casey O'Neill? Like, I
TJ
mean,
said Melissa Gatto has shown superior skills.
okay, well, we also talking about King Troll. I'm not, you see, I don't respond to anything TJ say.
Well, Brian
So
said Gatto
keep
has
going.
shown some better technique for sure.
Has she?
All right, PJ, be honest.
Has she?
Tell me what you seen from Melissa Gatto. Tell me. I
Better
mean,
technique?
I'm
Like,
not gonna say
in what?
anything. I'm
In what?
asking y'all. Like, what do you ain't seen her do
Better
anything,
technique?
man?
How?
I'm
Where was the
asking you.
technique better?
Like, what about on the ground?
I mean,
How does her
have we?
jujitsu look over Casey O'Neill's? Like, I'm not answering right now. I'm playing. I want to sit the back seat. I want y'all to answer.
I want to see what the comments say. Is
Okay,
her
all right.
jiu-jitsu?
All right. Zama said Eubanks covers everything what O'Neil did. Gatto already has accomplished 10 times more.
Eubanks, the fighter who can't make weight? Are we talking Sajara Eubanks, the fighter who can't make weight?
She made weight 2 times in a row, man. Go easy on her.
Okay. Who made weight 2 times in a row?
Eubanks did. Remember, she fought Elise Reed at 125 and Sarge at 125. Melissa Gatto at 125.
She missed weight in the Gatto fight.
Ooh, she did?
Sajara Eubanks missed weight her second time at flyweight.
Wow. Yeah, that's right. She sure did.
She was heavy. She missed weight. So Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, so we can stop talking about
Yeah,
Cesaro Eubank.
we'll stop that right there, Zombie, because that's a big part of covering everything. If you can't make weight, we can't say that you legit on that trajectory. So no, let's see. High Five said Casey is not moving up the top 5. Let's see if Casey can dominate Maya.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I want to see, but we got to get past Jessica I first. So what's my boy? Bullet KO says I have to tell you. He said I have to tell you, none of it matters because Val will send them packing. Yeah, at this moment, absolutely. At this moment, right now,
Right.
Melissa Gatto, Casey O'Neill, Manon, they all got their
Hold
walking.
on. It matters to me because I like the division as a whole. So I like watching everybody fight. So when we talking 1 through 15, like I said, like I always say, there's Shevchenko's level, then there's a flyweight level. I like both levels, and I want to see good fights. So it matters to me.
It kind of matters to me too, but
Kinda, it do.
yeah, it
You know
does.
it do.
It does. It does. It matters to me too because I don't see it. You know what I'm saying? Like I just don't see Valentina smoking everybody.
Mhm.
I'm not gonna get into
Regardless
that.
if he does, like I know how I feel about what she can do. I like watching what these fighters can develop into because, like I said, I'm a fan of the fight game before one fighter. So
Right.
So I like to see what Melissa Gatto can do. I like to see what Manon can do. That's why I like to see Caitlin Kagan fight Manon, Misha Tate versus Lauren Murphy. I don't care who it is. I like the fight
I
game.
don't care who it is. I don't care who it is either, dude. I
Yeah.
want I want to see Casey O'Neill versus Viviane Araujo. I want to see.
Cause everybody go to that car. I know Roger, you go to that car. Everybody try to go to that wild card. Say Valentina smoke them all. I know this. Come on, I know the fight game. I want to see good fights though. When it comes down to it, I'm talking about Casey O'Neill and what she can do with Jessica. All right, I want to see what Manon can do against Grasso. You know what I mean? It's just like that. I love the fight game. I think I
I'm gonna
lost
start
again,
calling.
BA.
I'm gonna start calling Stamina MC Stamina Redundant MC because he writes the comment and says so BJ can say right now Casey ain't taking the belt yet. The initial comment of Valentina Shevchenko being light years ahead was objectional. Listen, Taylor Santos, I believe, can beat Valentina Shevchenko. Yes, I believe Valentina Shevchenko can beat Taylor Santos right now. I think they can beat each other. It's a good fight. But
What's your percentage on it? You know how I did
60-40,
70-30?
60-40.
60-40. Okay.
Yeah, I got it 60-40. But you know what I'm saying? I'm saying by the time Manon and Casey get to the point where they can legit fight for a title, for Manon is right now. You know what I'm saying? I think Manon has a skill set that can be trouble in there. Manon gonna be trouble for anybody she step in the cage with. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. You're not just gonna start Manon. You ain't gonna smoke Manon Fiorot. You're gonna have to fight Manon Fiorot. That goes for anybody. Anybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
Well, that's the thing. I believe too. You ain't gonna believe me, but I believe with Casey O'Neill, like the way Casey O'Neill comes at you and fights you, she likes to fight. But she is the type of fighter you have to start. And I believe there are certain fighters that could do that. But like, I want to see more than her just being a train, coming at you, whether it's on the ground or on the feet. Hold on. Mark Robinson, what's going on? He said late arrival. We were talking about some of the flyweights here. Let me ask you, Mark Robinson, who do you think wins between Mark Robinson, Jennifer Maya, and Casey O'Neill?
Casey just got that pace, man. Casey O'Neill puts a pace on fighters that some fighters can't keep up with, bro. I mean, it is what it is. We're gonna have to start comparing Casey O'Neill's pace to Kagan's pace after so long. If she keeps it up like what she's doing, you know what I'm saying? It can keep, and if she's a dude. Casey O'Neill looked like a 5-round fighter in there, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, let's just be real. Like she looked like a 5-round fighter. And after that third round with Roxanne, she looked like she could have went 2 more rounds. You know what I'm saying? Like
her and Macy Barber are 3-round fighters. I give them that. They like to fight. They can move for 3 rounds.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So and then the type of output, Casey O'Neill's output, like she's doing good things on the feet, man. We talk about her striking. Her foot placement is good. You know what I'm saying? Where she's put, she's always on the outside of your foot. You know what I'm saying? Her being first, she does that very well. You know what I'm saying? She just offsets a lot of shit that, well, it was just Roxanne Modafferi. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was Roxanne who's awkward herself, who has no set timing. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But Casey O'Neill was in there with it, man. Y'all gotta give Casey O'Neill a little bit more credit, man.
Look, I'm gonna give her about as much as I can. Roger said I want to see them. I do too. I want to see them fight Andrea Lee. Like, I want to see everybody fight Andrea Lee. I mean,
And
everybody
we
think it's
all
because
want to see
I
it.
don't like her, but I mean, like, there's some good style matchup with her. Caitlyn versus Andrea Lee's a good fight. Taylor versus Andrea Lee's a good fight. Jillian Robertson versus Andrea Lee was a good fight. I mean, do I want to see her get beat down? I mean, nah, I just want to see a good fight. Oh, High Five said Myra Bueno Silva is better than Casey O'Neill.
Okay, that's why Maeda Bueno Silva has fought former title challengers and has a belt. I mean, has a ranking beside her name. How long has Myra Bueno Silva been ranked?
I don't know about that, man. Myra Bueno Silva, I'm gonna have to be honest on that one. She disappointing, man.
Okay, exactly. So yeah, high five. That didn't age very well.
I'm sorry. Yeah, because it's just like, what are you if you don't have the tools? Like, I mean, what are you if you don't use the tools? Like,
Right.
a draw
Maeda
with Montana, and
Bueno
then
Silva got everything. She got everything.
yeah.
I would have rather have seen Bueno Silva get thrown in there to Valentina instead of Cachueta. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know, man, because like Cachoeira, her heart kept her in that one.
True. Yeah, that's true.
He said, yeah. Gary Baldwin said Myra Bueno Silva has no fight IQ. Yeah, that's true. That's what it is. Mastermind, he said, I got Santos beating Valentina clearly. Wow. Clearly?
Wow.
How do you see it? How do you see, like, what is it that makes it 40% for you for Santos? Like, what's she gonna do in there for you?
I just think, Taylor, I think, can put body on Valentina. That's the thing, though. I think Taylor can put body on Valentina. She's strong, and Taylor hit with bricks, bro. She hit hard too. Like,
Yes, she do.
She hit hard, man. And Taylor she's just so, like, I don't know. She's just so stoned. Like, she's not deterred by Valentina. And that's the biggest battle that these fighters have to have, is not to be deterred by Valentina going into it. You know what I'm saying? I think that Taylor Santos will have a better fight IQ than Jennifer Maia. Now they starting off on the same foot here. You know what I'm saying? Not afraid, you know what I'm saying, not shying away from the fight, not, you know what I'm saying, being deterred by Valentina Shevchenko. You know what I'm saying? So, she's on par. She's on par here now. It's just, when the fight comes, I think she can maneuver herself in there better than Jennifer Maia did. Taylor Santos can do the things that we were hoping that we could see Jennifer Maia doing there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Put body on, put weight on Valentina, frustrate Valentina, hold Valentina down. You know what I'm saying? When you get on the ground, hold her down. You know what I'm saying? Implement some ground and pound. Do something other. You know what I'm saying? Do something other than what you've seen Chukagian try to do. Try to play chess with her on the feet. I don't think Taylor Santos is going to engage on the feet as much as Chukagian, because that's all Chukagian could do against Valentina, was try to strike with her. She didn't want to go to the ground with Valentina, because Chukagian's a smart fighter. She ain't stupid. You know what I'm saying? So Taylor Santos, I take Taylor Santos to be a smart fighter. She's gotten through some of these fights, a lot of these wins of hers, based on fight IQ. For example, she knew Joanne Calderwood is a slow starter. So what did she do? Right out the gate, she went after Joanne Calderwood, because she knew that's her opening. You know what I'm saying? That's her opening to get Joanne out of there, is as soon as the fight starts, because she's not going to do nothing but stare at you. You know what I'm saying? When she fought Jillian Robertson, she knew she was bigger than Jillian, and she knew that Jillian's effectiveness is minimized on her back. You put Jillian Robertson on her back, she's nowhere near as dangerous as she is in top position. In top position is where you lose to Jillian Robertson. You know what I'm saying? Taylor Santos is a smart fighter, man. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think she'll go and make the dumb mistakes or get stuck in a rut trying to strike with Valentina or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's where my 60-40 comes in at. Now, Valentina's so savvy, so good, so confident in what she does. All of that may mean diddly squat when the fight comes. You know what I'm saying? But, just on what I see of Taylor Santos, that's why I give the 60-40 split. Like I said, for me, it's based off what I've seen you do, not
Okay.
what I hope and think that you can do.
All right. Good points in there. Definitely good points in there because I kind of like what you were saying in there. Robot Chicken said you don't need to have the same skill set to beat Valentina. Weidman didn't have the same skill set as Silva to beat him. Upsets happen all the time. He said Santos is live. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it takes. It would take maybe like a couple of good things you have that could offset a champion, and you never know. So, oh yeah. Okay. Mark Robinson said, had to fix my audio, but I heard your question. After seeing Maya's last set of fights, he said, I'm leaning towards Casey O'Neill. Maya seems like she has a bad robot level IQ. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's what I'm saying, man. Casey O'Neill, man, her fight IQ is good. You know what I'm saying? Like she's got the cardio, she's got the fight IQ. Her skill set is right in tow. You know what I'm saying? It's coming right along as it should for somebody at 24 years old. We've seen vast improvements in Casey O'Neill. When Casey O'Neill first started out, when she was choking girls out and ground and pounding girls out, the biggest thing was, oh my God, she's good. Yes, she's good, but she can't strike. You know what I'm saying? Then she comes out and fights Roxanne Modafferi and puts on a 3-round striking match. You know what I'm saying? With nice, long, technical strikes, good foot movement. You know what I'm saying? Good fight IQ, good punches, good jabs, good overhand rights, good combinations, head kicks, front kicks, body kicks. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a vast improvement. That's the type of improvements that I hope that Jillian Robertson turns it one day. We saw a little bit of it in the Aldrich fight, even though she lost. You know what I'm saying? We saw a little bit of it in that fight. Keep going. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, what more can you ask for from Casey O'Neill? Y'all so ready, like some people in the comments, they so ready to dog Casey O'Neill. But what more can you ask for from a 24-year-old fighter? You know what I'm saying? A fighter that's constantly working on her skill set. Y'all dogged her about the striking. Look at the performance she put on against Roxanne Modafferi, and you still dogging her for the striking? I'm like, okay, y'all, at this point, y'all just want somebody to hate. You know what I'm saying? People just want to hate somebody. And it's Casey O'Neill, and I'm okay with that. Literally, nobody hated Casey O'Neill. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was hype on Casey, and now everybody hates Casey O'Neill. I'm like, okay, y'all. All right, whatever. Yeah, whatever.
No.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's your reason for not liking Casey O'Neill? What's your reason for saying everybody beats Casey O'Neill's ass? Like, I mean, come on, man. Come on.
Let me ask you this. Okay, we talk about Casey a lot. You got Alexa Grasso in your quadruple threat. What is it you see in Alexa Grasso that's going to give Valentina a problem,
though? What do I see from Alexa Grasso that could give Valentina problems? Wow. I know you're probably gonna sound crazy. Y'all think I'm crazy anyway, so whatever. But Alexa Grasso is fast, bro. Now, Alexa Grasso, she's got things too that she got to work on. Like, if you come forward on Alexa Grasso, like if you corner her, like she shells up. Like, that's the kink in her striking. You know what I'm saying? That's the biggest kink in her striking. Like, if you come forward and you and Alexa Grasso feels her back against that cage, like, she kind of shells up. You know what I'm saying? Her footwork is good. Now, her lateral movement is good. You know what I'm saying? But, if the fight stays on the feet, you know what I'm saying? The speed is something, because she ends a lot of her combinations. Her speed and her combinations are super effective on the feet. So I like that. I think Valentina has the advantage in the clinch. You know what I'm saying? The trips and the sweeps and the throws. You know what I'm saying? Grasso will be right there for it, just like Tatiana did. You know what I'm saying? Tatiana, Alexa Grasso pinned Tatiana against the cage, and immediately Tatiana tossed her. You know what I'm saying? Like, so the clinch, I give that to Valentina, and I give the ground, anything that happens on the ground, I give that an advantage to Valentina Shevchenko right now at this moment. At this moment, yes. But one kind of weapon that Alexa Grasso kind of does have is the speed on the feet. She fires off those combinations pretty fast, and we've seen Valentina kind of play that counterpuncher role. I think activity is one thing that you can offset Valentina with, what I'm saying, is activity. You just got to be active. Alexa Grasso, what I'm saying, at this point, she just got to get to that point, man. What I'm saying? She got to get to that point. Right now, I don't see Alexa Grasso beating her, what I'm saying? But, Alexa got to get to that point to where she can feel confident stepping in there with Valentina, like really feel confident, I don't think they took that call out any kind of serious though.
Okay, Bullet TKO said, Roger said, I saw Val training with heavy wrestling based guys from Dagestan that couldn't hold her down while she was training here a month ago. Dang. What about, okay, let me ask you that. Like, how far along is the wrestling of somebody like Montana that she could handle that? Like, she's big.
Say that again.
How far along do you think the wrestling is from Montana that she could handle somebody like Valentina, like even one day? Like, do you really see that happening as far as the wrestling?
Like Montana De La Rosa?
Yeah.
That's that question. That's a good question. The only, like, Montana though, what I'm saying? Like, if Montana, I want to see the approach she takes in this Macy Barber fight, but Montana I want to see her work on her explosion. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want Montana to like explode like Tatiana Suarez does. You know what I'm saying? Like, Montana's got good wrestling. Like, if she's established herself as that blanket in the fight, you know what I'm saying? Like, she can be like super heavy and take you down and grab your leg. She's good at grabbing a leg. Let me put what I'm trying to say into words. Like, when Montana takes you down, like, she doesn't do like those jujitsu takedowns where they kind of like drag you to the ground. Montana, she blasts double legs, you know what I'm saying, or single legs. And when she gets those single legs, she's good at turning that corner, man, and grabbing that other leg and taking you down. Like, she's good at taking you down. You know what I'm saying? Her wrestling shows, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, man. Valentina's judo is really good, dude. Like, her judo is really good, you know what I'm saying? Like, and for a fighter like Montana, if that ever happened, bro, I think once the fight hit the ground, like if the fight hit the ground with Montana on top, I feel like Montana can stay there. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like it's the getting Valentina down part, you know what I'm saying, that these girls are going to struggle with, because Valentina turns these girls and like judo tosses them, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, similar to what we saw Manon do against Jennifer Maia. Like, these girls shoot in these wrestling takedowns on Valentina, and she fucking turns her hip and judo tosses them. So it's like, if you're gonna get Valentina down, you gotta take her down. Like, you gotta get her down. And fighters like Tatiana Suarez and Montana De La Rosa, you know what I'm saying, and even Casey O'Neill, you know what I'm saying, the way they shoot takedowns, you know what I'm saying, like, it's gonna have to be on 100 to get Valentina down.
Yeah.
It's gonna have to be on 120 to get Valentina down. Because I've seen these same girls shoot those takedowns and not get them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen Montana shoot it, especially against Atarujo, and she didn't get it. I've seen Casey O'Neill shoot and she didn't get it. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be up to, the only people I've seen really, I've seen Tatiana shoot in she missed a couple takedowns in the Atarujo fight, but her accuracy is much higher than, De La Rosa's and Casey O'Neill's. But them wrestlers, man, they got to be on point when it comes to Valentina, bro.
Yeah. I mean, every department you have to be on something with her, man. Mark Robertson said, let me be more precise. I think Maya should beat Casey O'Neill, but if things don't immediately go Maya's way, I have little to no faith that Maya will be able to adjust.
I agree with that.
Yeah, it's her IQ, man. Let's jump to these other fights here, man. It's fight week, man. I forgot about that. Tisha Torres. No, let's do Aspen Ladd and Rocky Pennington first, man. What do you think of that fight?
I got Rocky Pennington I got Rocky. This probably gonna be a new term that we use, combo, because these round by round they keep pulling this term out of me, bro. But I think you know what it is. But I think that Rocky gonna 30-27.
Oh yeah. She go 30-27.
She go 30-27, bro.
She could submit her.
I think Rocky could submit her too.
Rocky been getting good on her submission game lately, so you know when you don't present that much of a threat,
you gotta avoid Rocky getting your back though.
Yeah,
I mean Aspen Ladd getting your back. I'm sorry.
I don't know. I think Rocky's prepared for everything, man. Like her jab, I mean her boxing and her clinch game on the cage. I don't know if Aspen has got that strength for that. I mean, if it goes to the ground and she gets on top, might be a place where she can, get her ground and pound in. But
you gotta admit though, Aspen Ladd, her ground and pound, it comes off like when she starts doing it, it comes off quick, bro. Yeah, and if these girls ain't ready for it, if they not ready for it, they can get caught up under that.
Yeah. But yeah, I think like your average girl, they get caught up on it. I don't think Rocky's gonna fall for that though. I'm not making the mistake of picking one of these girls against these veterans anymore. Like, because Aspen's good, but I mean, Norma kind of showed you just how good she was.
Right.
If that makes sense. I mean, Rocky, we all still, well, not me, but a lot of people are still measuring Rocky off of that Nunes loss, but Rocky still got a lot to offer.
Oh yeah.
Because if she didn't, she would be retired with Roxanne. But she's
exactly.
not.
Rocky's still a beast, bro.
Yeah, she's still a beast. She's still a beast, man. Yeah. So yeah, I don't see Aspen Ladd winning is gonna have to be on the ground and maybe somehow using her strength to get this fight down and just blanket her. But I think Rocky wins it.
But then again, she put Kunitskaya big ass down with that left hook though.
She did. But Rocky's boxing is better. I think she gets hit, but I think it's improved. Like her defense, her head moves improved. Like you see, she took Macy Chason's best shots. She took some hard shots from Macy Chason.
I can't argue with that.
And that was at 145.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
If anything, I could see this going 30-27 Rocky's way, man.
I got it 30-27 Rocky. I hate to say that, bro.
Yeah, MMA Art said the size difference was the reason for that. Amanda is a natural featherweight and Valentina is a natural flyweight. Oh, he's talking about the size. Okay. Colostrum said, what do you think about Yassian Nunes? I like her, man. I think she's better at maybe like 125, but 145.
Yeah, she needs to get out of I think she needs to go to at 125. Yassian Nunes, I'm telling you, dude. 120. Hold on, man. I'm getting some of these gingerbread cookies.
Last time it was Chips Ahoy, now you're getting the gingerbread cookies.
I gotta get some gingerbread. My aunt dropped some of these gingerbread cookies out the other day, bro. Oh my god!
Like homemade
I think that Yassian Nunes at 125 is a destroyer, bro. She's a destroyer at 125. It's gonna be some chins check at 125 if Yassian Nunes go to 125.
I mean, look at her build too. Like nobody's really built like that without a neck. You know what I mean?
But she built like Yoel Romero.
Yeah. Without all that massive muscle, but the neck and the shoulders, and look at her reach, man. She's got the reach of like a featherweight.
Yep.
And her reach like 75 or 80 or something. I mean, I'm joking, but it's up there. She's got longer arms than Manon Fiorot do. And I think longer than Holly, I think. So, she's dangerous, man. Like, she moved down to a reasonable weight. She'd be good at 125.
Who you see her sleeping at 125?
Let's see who she can sleep at 125. Somebody like wide open. Let me see. Because if they threw her in there, I think they would throw her in like the top 10. Who could she sleep, man? Who would she sleep?
I want to see Josiane Nunes versus Ariane Lipski.
Oh yeah, I think she would sleep Lipski.
What?
Yeah, because Lipsy ain't gonna like land big on her because like her head is naturally tucked. Like, I mean, she could land big, but her head is naturally tucked. So, you know, she's gonna take a lot of the power away. So, I might sleep. What is her name? What is her name? Like, if she went to brawling with like Courtney Casey, somebody like that, wide open. She would sleep Priscilla Cachoeira.
Bruh, how's he gonna do Cachoeira like that, bro?
How's she gonna do her like that? How Priscilla gonna do Priscilla like that?
But you think she'll sleep Priscilla though?
She would sleep her. She probably sleep like Jin Yoon Kim. Yeah, if they put her in there like on the low rank, she probably like blast a couple of them out and then get right into the top 15. She ain't no joke, man.
Facts, yeah. She ain't no joke, bro. And I think she'll sleep some girls at 35. She gets some more fights in.
Yeah, she probably would.
What you think about Pasquale, man? What you think she gonna do, bro?
Ooh, man. Like, you know what? I said she shouldn't even went to the UFC. She should have stayed in Invicta for a while and fought. Because you know, there was supposedly a talk between her and Chelsea Chandler having a fight, but that didn't work. So I was like, man, maybe she need to go to PFL, like if that's her size, you know what I mean? Like if she's like in that 150 range, like maybe she needs to be in PFL or something like on that level. But Ramona Pascal, I don't think she offers a lot to like featherweight. I think Norma Dumont beats her. You know, just seeing her how she got handled by Josiane Nunes, I was like, wow, man.
Look at what happened there, but you know, they would say the same thing about Norma. They said the same thing about Norma Dumont.
But you know, Norma got caught. I give her an exception, but you know, Ramona Pascal, she got beat for 3 rounds. I mean, am I wrong?
Nah, you ain't wrong, bro.
She got beat up for 3 rounds against a smaller opponent.
Yeah, that's true.
That made me kind of say, okay, maybe this ain't UFC level ready yet. So I know they want that money sometimes, you know, they'll run right after it. Stamina said she would sleep Victoria Leonardo, Luana Carolina, and Jillian Robertson too. Dang.
A lot of people were supposed to sleep Jillian Robertson. She ain't sleeping Jillian though. No, she ain't. Jillian don't get knocked out like that. For somebody to be as terrible on their feet as people keep saying she is, Jillian don't get knocked out like that. Yeah. The only person to even hurt Jillian Robertson, and out of 11 fights, she's been hurt 1 time, and that was against Macy Barber. But she's supposed to be this, you know, as bad as
she got a glass chin. She don't have a glass chin at all. No, like Jillian Robertson ain't a glass chin fighter. I don't know where that got established. Like
Macy Barber caught Jillian Robertson legit. She legit caught her and stunned her, and Jillian wasn't able to recover. But Jillian, in all of these fights, Jillian Robertson is supposed to be knocked out in, and she ain't come close to being knocked out, except for in 1 fight. So come on, man. Chill out with the Jillian Robertson gonna get knocked out talk, because we ain't seen that.
All right, Brian Williams said he out. He said he gonna have dinner with the family, and Robot Chicken said, "What flavor of top ramen you having, Brian?" Shrimp, man. He doing shrimp, of course. Shrimp flavored. Let's see. Jillian is a fighting a knockout artist. That's what Gary Baldwin said. You know, Jillian, didn't even cross my mind to think she would get knocked out. Now, Carolina.
But why you gonna do Carolina like that?
Hey, look again. Why Carolina gonna do Carolina like that? That's my question.
But she can't. But so many people. I remember when Luana Carolina first came into the UFC. Everybody was talking about her Muay Thai, bro. Like everybody was so high on her Muay Thai, bro. What happened? You think Lipski took the life out of her?
Man, It just didn't translate, man. Like, you know how Joanna's were translated to, she just became a solid all-around striker, but she was actually trying to come in there in that Muay Thai stance. And I think that year after she got that leg pulled, like, man, she tried to pull it like a slot machine. You know what I mean? Like Arian Lipsky was pulling it. And I was like, man, so I think that could have had a big part of her game taken out of her. Because, she came in, she beat Priscilla Cachoeira easy.
Yeah.
So I watched a few of her fights. I was like, Muay Thai, and I was like, yeah, she looks good, but it just ain't clicking here, man. Yeah, Gary Martin said Lipsky took Carolina's leg. She did. She took it home.
And it was so ugly how she did it, too. It was like Lipsky didn't even know the leg was there, and then she realized the leg is right here. And then she just grabbed it.
And go back and look at the face on Lipsky too while she's pulling too. Like, you ever just like, I don't even look at her leg. I'm looking at Lipsky's face. Like, Lipsky's holding that leg and she pulling that thing. Like you ever unloading the truck, you pulling something off of a truck, you got to really grit. Like, her face, she was just like biting down. Like, she was trying to
put everything into it, bro.
Yeah, she was into it.
She tried to hurt her. Like, she, boy, Lipsky hell, boy. Couple said she pulled that thing like a slot machine.
Hey, jackpot came up that night, man.
That's so funny, bro. Because it's
all
the truth.
Carries. That jackpot
was so funny.
Up. She got the finishing bonus for that when she had to.
I think she did, yeah.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, dude. Everybody was talking about it. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes it's hard to see, fighters come back after losses like that, though. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody was high on Belbita. JoJo snapped her arm, bro, and she ain't quite been the same either, though. She dropped down to 115. She had a good fight, but
she ain't been the same.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, bro.
What do you think about Corey McKenna now, man? Like, I mean, she's still young, but I mean, what do you think? Do you think that layoff has something to do with her loss?
Maybe she was a little rusty, but she was dealing with an injury. I get it.
Yeah.
The thing about Corey McKenna, two things surprised me in that fight. One thing really surprised me is, we actually got to see how good of a striker Elise Reed is. Her striking looks great, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, her striking looks good. But then you go back and we were kind of high on the Corey McKenna win, and I'm not any lower on Corey McKenna. I still think she's a good prospect. You know what I'm saying? I still think that she can, still put it together because we've seen what she looks like when she is put together. But Kay Hansen is such a terrible striker that all Corey McKenna had to do was be better than be better than Kay Hansen, be faster than Kay Hansen, in the striking exchanges, be sharper than Kay Hansen, and she would beat her. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, Kay Hansen isn't really somebody that's that hard to outstrike for somebody who's supposed to be a striker. You know what I'm saying? Or this well-rounded fighter or whatever. But at least Reed showed Corey McKenna a level of striking. And, Corey McKenna landed a lot of good shots in that fight. You know what I'm saying? She was in that fight. That fight was close. But at least Reed, man, she just put that hurt. Now, now that's how you outstrike somebody. You know what I'm saying? So I was talking to one of my buddies, you know what I'm saying? And I said, now right after that, the next day I was going, Sunday, my buddy comes over and he comes over and hangs out with me. We go to Jamaica and I'm doing usually, watching fights that happened the previous day and comparing fights to this fight or whatever. And he came in and I was rewatching the Corey McKenna and Elise Reed fight. I said, that's how you outstrike somebody. I said, now watch this fight. You know what I'm saying? I hate to beat a dead horse, but I put on that Juliana Velasquez and the Lima Lay fight. I said, now you tell me who won that fight. He said, looked like the short girl won the fight. And I was like, oh, okay. I just wanted to get your third party opinion on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just letting it is what it is.
But Kay Hansen, huh?
Huh?
He thought Kay Hansen won the fight?
No, I showed him the Velasquez and Lima Lay fight. He was like,
sorry. I just looked at somebody put Kay Hansen in the screen, so I was like, oh, I got you. Okay, he thought Alima Lay won the fight.
He came over the next day, and he came in right as I was rewatching the Elise Reed and Corey McKenna fight.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, now, dude, watch this fight and watch how this girl outstrikes her. And he was like, yes, she did. So then I put on the Alima and Velasquez fight. He was like, well, it looked like the short girl won that fight. And I said, all right. He said, the tall girl didn't really do much. And I said, exactly. But go ahead.
Interesting.
Yeah, and that's somebody who don't know much about the fight. He skims the surface of the fight game.
Casual.
He only watches it when I'm watching it or something like that. He was like, man, the tall girl didn't really do much. She just really stood there. And I was like,
take on it. Okay, I'm gonna watch it again. Like I said, I'm gonna watch the fight again when I get a chance.
It again, combo.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it again. I mean, I know you did it round by round. I mean, I might just have to watch it alone and see what I think. Oh yeah, Kay Hansen got a fight coming up Saturday too. She's fighting that Piera Rodriguez on.
Yeah, I saw that. I mean, whoop whoop.
Oh,
I mean, yay.
Let me go to the big one here. We ain't talking about this then. Tisha Torres and Mackenzie Dern, man. How you?
Oh boy,
like this fight.
I feel like I haven't seen Tisha Torres fight in a long time. Am I right?
She fought Angela Hill last year, like I think around November, October.
That short ago?
Let me double check here.
I feel like I ain't seen Tisha Torres fight in a minute.
I might mean it's August. It was August.
August, okay. I'm gonna have to ride with my girl Mackenzie Dern, man. I think she learned from the Rodriguez fight. She made the improvements in the Verna Jandiroba fight. You know what I'm saying? She's made the improvements in her striking. You know what I'm saying? I think that she learned a lot from that Rodriguez fight. I think she'll use her size. She won't be facing somebody with, tall and lanky and hunched over and long reach and all that stuff. She's not facing that this time around. She's facing Tisha Torres, who's pretty well rounded. You know what I'm saying? Good power, good short punches in the pocket. I want to see the improvements that Dern has made, but I want to see how this fight takes place in the pocket, though. That's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing I'm looking at is like when they step in the pocket and they throwing, like I want to see who gains that power respect first because they both got pop. They both got power. I want to see who establishes that first, like if it takes place in a phone booth, because I think it's, the way Mackenzie Dern has struggled to take people down in the past, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be hard for her to take down Tisha Torres, sling Tisha Torres down. Tisha Torres is stout.
Well, to be honest, like somebody who is picking Tisha Torres, I'm going to give the power edge to Dern, no doubt.
Yeah.
Give the power edge to Dern, no doubt. Like, I don't see Tisha scoring big wins by knockout. I mean, maybe she'll get power respect with her kicks, but when it comes to Torres' hands, she couldn't hurt Andrade. She was landing pretty shots, but nothing was hurting her. And I think, Dern may not have the technique, but if you're in front of her, she's going to let go.
Right.
And she can't hurt you. That's like just her God-given gift. She just can throw. She just has power. So I'm going to definitely give her the edge, and I wouldn't advise Tisha to stay in the pocket at all.
But I think Tisha thinks that she's a better striker than Mackenzie Dern. That's where Mackenzie Dern. That's where people get surprised by fighters like Dern, and Casey O'Neill and stuff like that. They see these scrappy grapplers and they think, automatically I got the striking advantage over these girls. Like I heard you touch on Amanda Bobby Cooper the other night. Amanda was so confident. She was so confident in her striking. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been boxing my whole life. This girl getting up off the couch to fight me and all this shit that Amanda Bobby Cooper was talking, and she got slept. So
you know what? Look, she didn't get submitted.
She got knocked mitted.
Yeah, exactly. She got hit with the easiest punch that a boxer should have been able to. That's why I had to take that card right then, because I was like, yeah, you went on credit saying you a boxer, you can do this. But every time she would step back, she would drop her hands and Dern would load up that right hand. And finally she hit her with like that fourth one. And I was like, what happened? You let a non-boxer drop you. That's why I was just like, oh boy.
Because Mackenzie Dern was getting pieced up. Let's be
Yeah,
real.
She was.
Dern was getting pieced up by Amanda Bobby Cooper, and then Dern just started like Dern realized she couldn't go tat for tat, so Dern just started swinging. Like I remember, dude, like she landed that overhand right like 3 times.
He did. Like that fourth one that she landed, knock her down. Like you look at again, I was looking at the face here. I looked at Dern's face. She was like gritting her teeth, like she was like, I'm about to, like she was really mad. Like the way she cocked that thing back and then landed, it was just like it made the story even more beautiful. Like,
but she Michael Chandler Amanda Bobby Cooper there. But
she did.
What I'm saying is like, I think that's still there for Dern. You know what I'm saying? That type of, you know what I'm saying, wild on dude. I'm telling you, the overhand right, dude, for somebody who is a ground fighter. And Sarah McMahon posted on her social media, she was like, I don't know what it is about grapplers and a right hand, but we all got it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I posted that up. I had posted that on my page too, man. I was interested in reading that, man. Like I want to hear what more she got to say about it. Like, what do you
I wrote
think
an article years ago, dude. I wrote an article about that on Bloody Canvas. And I was like, it's just a trend. It's just something that I keep seeing. You know what I'm saying? These grapplers have these wrestlers and jiu-jitsu people, they have power in, their backhand, whether they're southpaw or an orthodox fighter, that backhand, they got that kind of power in it. You know what I'm saying? Like even
what
down
is it like she said, is it like going for that collar tie, the way they bring the hand down or something?
She said it's the shooting hand, and I've heard other wrestlers say that. You know what I'm saying? Like the hand, usually, more than likely, the hand that they shoot with is the right hand 9 times out of 10. You know what I'm saying? Their lead hand. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, I've heard Montana talk about it. I've heard, Stipe Miocic talk about it. I've heard Habib talk. Look how Habib dropped Conor with that right hand, dude. Like, dude, I mean. That was, dude. I jumped up off my big ass jumped up off my chair from a sitting position, bro. When I was watching that Habib and Conor fight, when Habib dropped his head and threw that punch, dude, and dropped Conor with it, I was like, whoa! You know what I'm saying? Like that's the kind of power that some of these wrestlers have. You know what I'm saying? And I think that standing at space, dude, Tisha Torres got to be careful, man, because I don't know if Tisha Torres want to clinch up with Dern, because Dern.
No,
she does have some tosses and some, you know what I'm saying, some judo like head tosses, sort of, you know what I'm saying? Like if you give her that, she'll go for it and she can get it. You know what I'm saying? So, I just don't know where Tisha Torres is gonna fight Mackenzie Dern at. You know what I'm saying? Because I just think that Mackenzie, when she starts swinging, dude, she come fast with it too, dude.
I think she could do well in the wrestling, though. I really do think that in the clinch, Tisha could dominate there.
Okay.
But not for round after round. Like it would have to be like spurts where she could really control. Like once she lets Dern in, like if Dern misses a right hand or something, she has to get those underhooks and wrestle her, like just to wrestle her, not even down, but just like wrestle her against the cage and just wear her out. You know what I mean? Like you don't want to take Dern down. Like you take Dern down, it's pretty much over. You know what I mean? Like who made that mistake? Was it Random Marcos?
Random Marcos and Nina Ansaroff. Yeah, it was Random Marcos, Nina Ansaroff.
Yeah, because they like went to like jerk her or slam her, and then after that, she like just grabbed that heel hook on Hannah Cipher so quick. I was like, oh, come on, y'all. Like, so I think if she does what Hannah Cyphers did, remember Hannah like was doing well in the clinch, standing.
Yeah.
She can keep it controlled that way as far as the wrestling goes. And I think she can win striking on the outside. But as far as in the pocket, like I wouldn't advise that, man, at all. MMA Art said he wanted to see Dern versus Joanna. He was hoping for that fight. Nah, Joanna didn't want that fight. Like, not like she was ducking out. She just didn't really think much was coming from that fight, She didn't want it. James Perez said, who should Hazmat fight if he dominates Burns? Mm. Kobe? Kobe would be the next step, right? What do you think, BJ? I think he
I
got
think he
cut
should
out.
fight Kobe. Kobe
Yeah.
is the Chukagian of welterweight. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Most likely he'll beat everybody else, but the champion. You know what I'm saying? Like, so he's kind of got that Chukagian moniker on him right now. You know, especially turning, beating Jorge, and you know what I'm saying. It is what it is with that. So, he should fight Kobe. They fast tracking Hamza. You know what I'm saying? They fast tracking him, and I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but all I know is that they fast tracking the dude. A fight with Gilbert Burns, that's a top 5 ranked
Yeah.
welterweight.
Yes. He's number 4, right?
Like either number 4 or number 2.
Yeah, because Kobe was number 2, so Kobe should have. Well, I don't know. Kobe should be still number 2, right? Unless he drop. I'll take a look at it in a minute. But either way, yeah, he's in there. He's in there with this one.
Kobe might be the number 1 contender.
Okay, hold on. Let me check.
Yeah, pull up the rankings, Combo.
All right. What do you hold on while I'm pulling that up? Marco, what's up? He said Tisha's way too fast and better striker than Dern. I think she'll beat McKenzie on the feet. She's gonna go in and out with combinations, but if Dern takes it down, game over.
Yeah, but Dern is not just a ground fighter. Dern strikes too, though, and Dern strikes a lot.
ABC.
I mean, Dern, and in that Jandiroba fight, man, the way she batted was, and Jandiroba, I would say, is a better striker than Mackenzie Dern. But the way Dern was just volume, man, the flurries, the volume, the way she was pushing forward on Jandiroba, man.
Okay, my bad. Kobe is still number 1, and Burns is number 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Okay, yeah, I thought Burns was number 2.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because Luque is number 4. Yeah,
and that's a possible fight. Vicente Luque, that's a possible fight. But if Burns wins, I mean, if Hamzat wins, he'll get a title shot. And the only reason I'm saying that is because, I mean, how many times does Kamaru have to beat Kobe?
exactly. Yeah, he already beat everybody pretty much. So I think, yeah, Hamzat's on that on-drive path right now, man.
Right.
He might be on an on-drive path. He go in there and beat Burns, and then he called Kobe out. I don't even know if Kobe gonna want that. Do you think Kobe would accept that fight, man? You think he is Kobe?
Oh, that's one thing about Kobe now. You can call Kobe what you want to call him. You can call him everything you want to call him. Racist, stupid, whatever. You put that boy in that cage, though. Kobe can fight. Kobe can fight.
All day. Yeah, all day long. He a fighter. Now, know. Yeah, he an idiot, but he a fighter. And, got respect.
And I kind of compare him. I kind of compare his style. I kind of compare Casey O'Neill to him. You know what I'm saying? Like, in a way, in the ring to Kobe. Because look at Kobe
fight. If she get her hands like his, then, I mean, she would be in a good place. Let me just put it that. If she got her hands, like, to the point where his are, I think she'd be in the top 10.
With the volume, now we see the volume that Kobe fights with the volume that Casey O'Neill put on Roxanne. Granted, she can do that continuously. You know what I'm saying? Then you got to make that comparison, man. And the reason I say that, man, because Kobe is a wrestler, bro. Like, he's somebody that's used to slinging and mauling people. Like, you look at Kobe's earlier fights, that's what he did, man. He took you down and he mauled you. Yeah. And he beat you up on the ground. You know what I'm saying? Like, when he left Damian Maia in that pool of blood, bro, that's when I said, all right, Kobe Covington is legit. This dude's wrestling trumped Damian Maia's jiu-jitsu. Like, bruh, like, he left Damian Maia in a pool of blood, bro. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, that kind of, but this new Kobe, this volume striking Kobe, this dude, even though he throw elbow punches like Juliana Pena, you know what I'm saying? Like, Kobe, fighting the way Kobe fight, man, like, I saw a little bit of that in the Casey O'Neill versus Roxanne fight. Like, Casey just putting volume on Roxanne, like, not necessarily knocking you out or hurting you, not hurting you, because Kobe got pillow fist for that weight division. Like, Kobe can punch you.
Like, it's pillow, but it's like Chicagoans. It's like it's like a annoying bee. You know what I mean? Like, enough of them will like just disrupt your whole rhythm.
Right. That's
You
what I'm
know.
saying. And it just keeps coming.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I saw a little bit of that in that Casey O'Neill fight. So I mean, but Kobe himself, that boy can fight.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm looking at how you think this is gonna go, man. Gilbert, 5'10", strong, but
No chin.
Hazmat 6'2", big, light heavyweight, almost. You know what I mean? So, man, that
Dude, the thing about it is, dude, I just can't doubt Hamzat anymore, dude. Like I can because Gilbert Burns is a bad dude, but Gilbert Burns, he got knocked out by Dan Hooker, at lightweight. You know what I'm saying? At
yeah,
155 pounds, this dude got knocked out by Dan Hooker. Like, but he ain't got the chin for 170. Like these dudes, yeah, he's big and he's hulking, but he ain't got that. He don't got that power. Like he don't have that chin. He's got the power. He rocked Kamaru Usman. You know what I'm saying? But he don't have a chin, dude. Because when he get touched by these dudes, man, he goes down. Like, and I get it. Like, Kamaru Usman's jab is one of the hardest jabs in MMA. Like, I mean, it's one of the stiffest, hardest jabs in MMA, and it put him down. You know what I'm saying? And the way that Khamzat Chimaev look it up, Jael Mersart versus Khamzat Chimaev.
Oh yeah, I was just about to bring that fight up. I was just about to bring it up.
Jael Mersart is a big, imposing middleweight. Now, Khamzat was fighting upper weight class at middleweight. You know what I'm saying? GM3 is a big, tough dude, grappler who will take you down and submit you and can take a punch, dude. It took one swing of Khamzat Chimaev's hand and it knocked him out cold. So, I mean, I'm talking the very first punch thrown in the fight, it knocked GM3 out cold. So when I seen that happen, I said, "Whoa, man! Like, okay,
yeah, like people can say, like, I'm starting to look into him a little more. When I watched this fight the other day, I watched it a couple times because it was only 14 seconds, but I watched it, man, and I kept going back and looking at it, and I was like, these ain't wild punches, man. This is like a
straight down the pipe,
right hand, right down the pipe, and it was turned over perfectly. So I'm thinking, like, I don't know if Gilbert Burns can stand up to one of these.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Maybe Gilbert Burns feel like he can take him down. You know what I'm saying? And that win over Li Jingliang was a middleweight fight too.
Yeah.
Khamzat's last fight was a middleweight fight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and he picked Li Jingliang up and carried him across the damn cage, talking to Dana White, like bro, and then slammed him. Like, I mean, it's just, I don't know, man. This dude is almost like a freak. You know what I'm saying? Like, he really is. And I don't mean to add any more coal to the hype train, but this guy is a freak. He's almost a freak, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. If what he's bringing to the table now at the lower level works in the top 3, then I think it's going to be pretty much sold for everybody. I mean, I understand where some coming from, but when I was looking at his technique on how he was throwing, I was just like, yeah, that's what Burns has to look out for 3 rounds. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yes.
And let's be real, like, is Burns' defense that tight? Will he get it down to the ground enough times in every round? I don't know. It's not like Mackenzie Dern. Let's put it that way. Like, the technique when he threw his right hand, I'm a little more worried here because sometimes the way Mackenzie throws hers, you can see it coming. Marina already showed you that. But, like, he set it up pretty against Gerald. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
dude.
So,
and it was fast. It was fast and it was accurate and it was right down the pipe. You know what I mean? Right. I mean, Gerald. Granted, Jael Mersart ain't the best striker out here. You know, head movement and stuff could have been a little bit better, but it was so fast, dude. He didn't have time to move. Like, he didn't have time to even see that punch coming, and he was already on his back foot. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was already succumbing to the pressure of Chimaev. Chimaev was already stalking him. This all took place in 14 seconds. Like, you know what I'm saying? Khamzat started stalking him, and then just bang. Like, I mean, it was crazy. It was the craziest thing. One of the craziest things I've ever seen, dude. The way he just, you know what I'm saying, just, and then we've seen Jael Mersart get hit what looks like worse than that since then. and he eats it and keeps going. He eats it and he
Mhm.
gets you down and he mauls you. That's what he's on, like a 3-fight winning streak right now since losing to Hamzat. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like, this dude is bouncing back from that loss, but he's been in some tough. He's been hit. He's been knocked down, almost knocked out. And this dude still manages to find a way to get you down and dominate you. Like, he's like a middleweight Jillian Robertson in a way. You know what I'm saying? And dude, just one shot from Hamzat, who's fighting up a weight class, and he just knocked his ass out. He said he just don't. He said he don't even remember that feeling the impact. He remember he talked to her. He said, I don't remember feeling the impact of the shot. I just know I woke up and they was looking down on me. I thought I was in heaven.
Mhm.
That's what the man said, man. I said, damn.
Zaman said that he could see I'm on the bandwagon. I ain't say I was on the bandwagon yet, man. I'm just saying, like, I know a nice punch when I see one thrown, and you know, I seen the chin of Burns, so anything can happen. But I'm just saying, you got 3 rounds to try to avoid that type of power. Can it be done?
Zama, is Jing Liang, is he welterweight? So that was a welterweight fight. Okay. For some reason, I thought Li Jingliang was Li
Middle?
Jingliang was a damn middleweight. My bad. So that fight took place at welterweight, but I know that the Gerald Mearshart fight took place at middleweight because Gerald Mearshart ain't making welterweight.
No, he
That's,
ain't. He was looking bigger. He was looking
that
bigger than
dude,
him at
that
night.
dude is huge.
Yeah.
So yeah, but yeah, man. But Mackenzie, you know, honestly, Casey and Kobe are completely different fighters. BJ, might as well compare her to Max Holloway. As we're talking striking volume. Oh my goodness, Max, I'm not, dude. You can't. What I'm saying is,
Where you see that at? Who said that?
who said? Let me look back at it.
Oh, Gary.
Gary said.
You highlight that. Okay. Casey and
So
Kobe are completely different fighters, but it might as well compare her to Max Holloway, is we're talking striking volume. Oh, go ahead.
Combo, no, I'm gonna let you say something about that, man.
Oh, well, I kind of see where you're coming from with that. I mean, he's talking about a wrestler that can turn into a volume striker. Am I wrong? Right? Like,
Right,
you mean
it's
somebody
exactly
that
right.
can, yeah, somebody that can turn, not Max Holloway. We know what Max Holloway does on his feet. We know his combinations, what he commits to, but he's saying, like, if Casey can develop that second gear and be that confident in it and be that, what's the word I'm thinking of? Because the way he does his striking, I mean, the way he throws his shots, and he still got that dangerous element as a wrestler. Like, I say, bridging the gap. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he knows how to put that thing together. So it's like the same thing with Casey. Like, I see what you're saying there. Like, if she's known more as this grappler and wrestler, she could really start to put it together and get these fights down to the ground just by overwhelming you. You know?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? No, Kobe is not the best technical striker out there. That's not what I'm saying. Like, he ain't the best technical striker. His striking is the way he throws his punches is ugly. You know what I'm saying? And you talk about Max Holloway, you never see an ugly punch come from Max Holloway. His striking, you can tell that Max Holloway is a lifelong striker. You can see it in him. That's different. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is just being able to just voluming your opponent. You know what I'm saying? Just sheer volume, whether it's technical or not. Because everything that Kobe throws is not as clean, it's not as crisp, it's not as pretty. You know what I'm saying? But what he's doing is what he's doing is confusing his opponents. They're not expecting this from Kobe like Kamaru was, of course, but some people weren't expecting Kobe to come with this version of Kobe with this endless cardio, and every time you blink, you got punches being in your face.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's Kobe. You know what I'm saying? Like, technique wise, it's not the prettiest. Same with Casey O'Neill. It's not the prettiest technique, but how many punches did Casey O'Neill land in the fight?
Right.
That's my point.
Yeah, I'm learning, man. A wrestler with hands is very dangerous. Like,
Very dangerous. Very dangerous.
I think they're like one of the most dangerous fighters in MMA. A wrestler with hands.
That's why that's why everybody was like, when dude, I just the amount, the insurmountable amount of pushback that I got for saying that I'm not worried about Habib on the feet in this fight with Conor. Like, I'm not worried about Khabib. They're like, oh, Khabib better be worried. I'm like, y'all be worried for Khabib, because I can tell you right now, Khabib ain't worried about Conor on the feet. You know what I'm saying? Like, Khabib knows that he can handle his own against anybody, and he showed that shit. So I mean, like,
he did, man.
Come on, man. Khabib ain't got no hands. All right. Khabib knew that Justin Gaethje fight was his last fight. He knew it. So this dude goes out here and outboxes Justin Gaethje. Like, I mean, this dude outboxed Justin Gaethje for a whole round. I'm like, come on, man. Y'all still gonna say Khabib ain't got no hands, bro? Come on, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he got some hands. As I said, as long as you get him to a good part that can work, a good point in your skill set of wrestling, I mean, it'll work for you.
And Khabib used his striking or lack thereof to set up his takedowns perfectly.
Yeah. What did Colostrum say? He said Burns can't take Hazmat down. Come on now. Who said he couldn't? I don't think. Who said that? Because I mean, yeah, Burns can take Hazmat down. Don't worry.
I think he can take him down. Absolutely.
I think he can. Yeah. See, MMAR say, yeah, wrestling is Izzy's weakness, kind of, but most fighters like to fight smaller opponents. That's why he rather maul smaller opponents at 170. Yeah, Izzy's wrestling, man. Yeah, that's a big part of why he can't go to light heavy. You know, he's not a fighter that has that second gear, that type of skill to just adjust to it. You know what I mean? And take on some of these bigger fighters. I mean, he's good where he is. I don't think he ever need to think about John Jones anymore.
No, he need to let that go, bro.
Yeah.
He need to let that go. He need to let that go. And John Jones is another wrestler who has developed that stand-up aspect to his game. Yeah. You know, people forget that John Jones is a wrestler too, man. He can take you down, and you know, he took DC down, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's only been what, 2 people to take DC down? Stipe and John Jones?
Yeah.
I mean, and what are both, and they're both wrestlers. So I mean, you know, them wrestlers, bro, you can't count them out, bro. I'm telling you.
No, you can't, man. You can't. Shoot, if I have a son, man, I'm gonna have to raise him to be a wrestler first, man.
Bro, I'm gonna have to get Tatiana. I need Tatiana Suarez to believe in her left hand, bro. I need her to believe in that left hand, dude. Because I think Tatiana, she at 125, she gonna have to do more. She gonna have to throw something, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's gonna. She won't get the takedowns as easy as she does it.
Right.
You know, 120, 115. Yeah, I mean, she'll take all of them down just because, but like she'll have to develop that left hand going up to 125. Because these girls, they can reverse that too. I mean, they're just almost as strong as she is. You know.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like, you know, I want to see how her strength holds up. But look at Alexa Grasso's strength, though. It's like her strength got better when she moved. I'm not saying that her and Tatiana are the same, but her strength got better at 125, if you ask me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, Marco said Casey's more like Sean Strickland. Both go forward throwing punches and receiving are both tough to knock down because they have bricks as chins.
That's true, Marco. Yep, that's true. Sean Strickland. Yep, very true. Very similar. Very similar. Yep.
Slight of Mine says Suarez was too good to be true. She might be done. Sad to say. I'm not saying
why are people listen? Stop saying that. Stop saying, y'all gotta quit saying, oh, she might be done. Oh, she's just a female man. Tatiana Suarez said herself she wants to fight this summer. She's just waiting on somebody to be offered. Come on, man. Y'all gotta chill with that, bro. Y'all gotta chill with that bad juju on Tatiana Suarez. Tatiana done told us many times, I'm coming back to fight. Any other injury she can deal with, it's the neck injury that slowed her down, bro. And the neck is fine. The neck is not messed up anymore, yo. She hurt her neck.
I think we talked about it in your stream.
That's what I'm saying. Why they keep saying it? Yes, she hurt her neck. Yes, the neck injury kept her out for so long. but the neck injury was fine. She had a fight booked and she injured her knee. The knee is now fine. Tatiana Suarez is set to come back. Stop saying she ain't coming back. She'll be back.
Yeah, I mean, she didn't, turn in her papers like Felicia Spencer and them,
Right.
Roxanne. They're done. They're done. And we're talking on your channel the other day, man. Like, what direction do you think they're gonna go with it? Like, if she does, or you think we'll give her unranked or somebody in the lower part?
They'll give her somebody in the lower part of 125, maybe like an Aaron Blanchfield or something like that.
That could be the fight. That could be the one.
That could be the fight. That could be the
fight. Got a fight.
Dude, what if it's Aaron Blanchfield and Tatiana Suarez?
Oh man.
Aaron Blanchfield better be ready.
Yeah.
Because all I'm gonna say is if Tatiana Suarez comes back and wins, somebody got to go out of my quadruple threat. Somebody got to go. I don't know who it is. I don't know who it is, but somebody in my quadruple threat got to go.
Well, look, I'm gonna be honest. Look, in mine, there's no room for 5. You got to be special to be here. I had it as 3. I was being nice with 4, but
And see, I followed you with the 3 to 4 thing. I was like, because I was like, I need one more fighter. You know what I'm saying? And then, I seen you go up to 4. I said, all right, boom, I'm going to 4.
Yeah, just go to 4. You know what I mean? Just go 4, because it's like when you're pushing 5, you're being a little too nice. You gotta make them feel special. So if Tatiana come back, somebody gonna get knocked out of the boat.
Okay, you tell me who leaving out of mine. I'm gonna tell you who leaving out of yours.
I ain't doing that.
Come on, man. What you got?
I ain't doing that yet, man. I ain't know.
All right, comment section. Who leaving out of Combo's quadruple threat? Is it Taylor Santos, Manon, Grasso? Santos, Manon, Miranda Maverick. Who's your 4th?
Aaron
Blanchfield. Oh, who leaving, y'all?
Oh man, you know what? You got to think about it too, because like it could be Taylor, because if Taylor loses, that means she had her shot and she's kind of come and gone. So you make room for somebody, but it could be in the bottom half. I don't know. So I ain't gonna do that. Who should BJ take out? Who am I going to take out?
You got to take somebody out before I answer that about mine, bro. Who's to go?
If Tatiana came back, but that would be, I can't say, because Tatiana winning one time ain't enough to knock somebody out of there, though.
It is for me.
Dang.
It is for me. Somebody got to go. Somebody got to go in my quadruple threat. Either it's Alexa Grasso, Montana Manon, or Casey O'Neill. Somebody got to go.
Oh boy, is Zaman gonna start it off already?
Let me see what Zaman say. See, Zaman, he coming for you, bro.
Look, it ain't just Zaman. Look, they going.
BJ knows who should go off of Combo's list.
And now look, Sleight of Mind. Look what Sleight of Mind said. Sleight of Mind. You got a little bit of mind.
Man, why y'all do Miranda Maverick like that, bro?
Yeah, look. I don't know. I don't even feel like going at it about that. I'm just saying it's up to y'all. Y'all make y'all decision, but man, you can't have room for 4. Or you can't have room for 5.
Can't have room for 5, bro. Somebody gotta go. I wonder who I'm gonna let go. That's gonna be a hard. I got 2 in mind that I can let go, but I ain't gonna say. Actually, I really only got 1 I can let go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm looking at right now. I mean, the ones that are on the horizon, I'm looking at that could easily push their way in.
I just got
Suarez if she comes back dominant.
But see, the problem is, by the time Tatiana Suarez comes back, my whole entire quadruple threat would have been no fault. And if they all won, like if Montana beats Macy, Manon already beat Maya, O'Neal, Grasso already beat JoJo, and if O'Neal beats I'm gonna be like, man, I don't know, man. I don't know who, especially if all of my quadruple threat wins. I don't know, bro. I don't know who gonna have to go, but somebody gonna have to go.
If they all win, you just might as well just stay. Well, I mean, you would just have to up the ante for Suarez. Suarez gonna have to beat 2 fighters to get in there.
Okay. Okay, yeah. That's what I'm gonna have to do, bro, because that's gonna be hard, bro. If everybody wins, I can't let them go. I got too much invested in them, bro. I got too much invested in them. They all sniffing the tails. If they all win their next fight, all of them in the game.
Look,
Manon,
I agree with Stamina though. Look, he said De La Rosa had better beat Barber. She better.
Let me see. Let me see.
Okay, Colostrum, you think Kayla Harrison can beat, or you think she can beat Cyborg? If it was at 155, it might be interesting, but I still got Chris Colostrum. I still would have to go with I would still have to go with Chris Cyborg. I think her power and her strength might be the problem. I need going to the ground. It's going to be interesting, but can she get in past Chris Cyborg striking? Like, does she even have like that Khabib level of striking that can make it interesting? So he said that judo and wrestle will overwhelm Cyborg. I don't know, man. If it's at 155, maybe.
But I do think that if Kayla Harrison wraps up Cyborg, I do think that she could, throw Cyborg or drag her down, or however, well, she throws her opponents down, so slams them down. I think she could slam Cyborg, because when you're talking about Kayla Harrison, size is not a factor here. You know what I'm saying? It's not a fact of, is this fighter big enough and strong enough to take Cyborg down. Kayla Harrison absolutely is big and strong enough to take her down.
Right. Yeah. That's why I say, what do you think? 155 though, right? It's got to be 155. Like,
I don't even think it has to be 155. Because Kayla Harrison don't cut no weight to get to 155. She cut weight to get to 145.
Yeah.
So I mean, I think she would still be strong.
Yeah. How you think she reacted to a couple of those punches though?
She ain't never really been. She got hit, but she ain't never been hit. Like, she ain't never been blasted. Like Kayla Harrison ain't never really been blasted though. No. I don't know if I've ever seen her, but even Larissa Pacheco, I don't even think she even got blasted. So I gotta see.
Kayla's a rhino, man.
If Kayla Harrison get blasted, then I gotta see how she reacts to getting blasted, bro, because that's a different thing. Getting hit by Cyborg.
TP Mob said Hasmat sends Burns and Usman and Izzy straight to hell. Dang. I'll be waiting for Usman and Izzy to prove me wrong. I don't know, man. That type of style matchup with him and Izzy would be interesting, but Usman is just too dominant right now. I think he's gonna be prepared, man.
I don't think Hamzat would want to. If Hamzat got Izzy down, he would dominate him. But if just straight up on the feet, no. Like, if he can't get him down, he might, over the course of the fight, find himself in more and more trouble. You know what I'm saying? Like, as the fight goes on, like, because Izzy will figure. I think Izzy is not. When you got fighters like Izzy and Hamzat, two real specialists, you know what I'm saying? Like, if one can't get you into their wheelhouse, you're forced to be in the other one's wheelhouse. And over the course of 5 rounds, if Hamzat couldn't take Izzy down, Izzy might find that groove. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He find that groove. He gonna find that groove.
Yeah, he get into it. I mean, he starts slicing you up. So
right.
Oh yeah. Well, with Colostrum, he said Kayla's strong as hell. Yeah, she's strong. Let me see her. Let me see what she can do with Julia Budd first. I need to see her with better competition. That's what it is for me.
Right.
Before we really talk, Chris. Let's see how she does with Julia Budd. Let's see if she can do the same thing to Julia Budd. Marco said the only thing that concerns me about Suarez is that she hasn't fought in a while. Sometimes inactivity is not good, and the fight against Blanchard will be a huge problem. Could be. What do you think?
I don't know. It's just something I'd have to see. I'd have to see it.
Man, Tatiana says she feels good at 125. She said she could always do that weight. Last interview I seen her, talking about that.
Yeah, she used to fight at 135
Yeah.
early in her career and stuff. Tatiana Suarez was a bantamweight, and she got herself healthy and dropped down, and her body was naturally floating around. She was naturally walking around like 128 and stuff. That's what she told me in our interview. She's like, 128, 129. That's what she was walking at.
So you
What I'm
gonna get
saying?
y'all gonna do the interview whenever she solidifies, right?
Whenever we get a fight announcement, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll secure that Tatiana Suarez interview, get her talking and stuff. So yeah, that's she told me, she was like, I got first crack. I hit up, I said, yo, I got first crack on the fight announcement. She was like, yep, I'll give that to you. You've been patient. And I was like, I bet.
Yo, she better, man. Out here defending her honor.
Telling you, man.
It
But
be
I don't
going.
know, man. Flyweight 2022 is an interesting 22 and 23 are gonna be interesting years for flyweight. I think flyweight is just starting to the fire is just starting to ramp up at flyweight.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy how this division's shaping up, man. It's coming.
Yeah, man. The Joker said Burns, his wrestling is legit, and he got KO power. Yeah, he does, man. That's why it's hard for me to pick
He
against him.
ain't got the chin.
But he has that chin and that right hand accuracy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
No, man. TP Mob asked this. He said Shevchenko and Rose at flyweight. Who wins that? Oh, who knows? Yeah.
Shevchenko by starch.
What do you think about this? Mark said wrestlers are some of the best weight cutters. He said Tatiana's been cutting weight for a long time.
Yep, that's true. But she was having to cut a little weight to get to 115. But now, Tatiana, excuse me, she done got thick now. I'm gonna be honest now. Tatiana, she done got thick.
Oh yeah.
But that cut to 125, I don't think it's gonna be hard for Tatiana Suarez. Now, I don't think she done blew up. I don't think she done blew up like Chukagian or Patty Pimblett or Lee Malay. I don't think she done blew up like that because they blow up. Like those are three fighters that I see that like they blow up. Patty Pimblett. If y'all haven't seen, go just a quick Google search. Look up Patty the Batty Pimblett fat, and this is what this dude looks like between fights in comparison to what we get on fight night. Like, yo, I mean, when I saw that, it startled me, bro. I was like, what? Like, I mean, this dude, he said he walks around at 195 pounds in between fights. That's 200 pounds, bro. And you fight at 155?
Oh man, you can't do that. Something's gonna suffer. I mean, if you do that throughout your whole career, like you're really gonna mess your body up, and like your reflexes and your power. There's a boxer I know, Tim Bradley. If you look at this guy, you would think he's only like 5'5" or 5'4". He's like Manny Pacquiao's height. Look him up. He fights at 140 and 147, but this dude blows up to 180 on his off day. He's retired now, but he blows up to 180. So I'm like, his power suffered for every weight cut he made, So
yeah,
it's that's an ugly thing. No.
Yeah, dude.
Sleight of Mind said we all know who the GOAT is. It's clearly Macy Barber, youngest champion ever.
She tried it.
Oh, here's a good question. Charlie Granola Bar, what's up? He said, who would be more dominant? Joanna with Amanda Nunes knockout power or Rose with 100% dedication and focus?
1,000% Joanna with Amanda knockout power.
Ooh.
I mean, absolutely 100%. If Joanna had it, if she had that kind of power, she would have sat so many people down. Like so many people would have went like she would have knocked out instead of just busting up the nose over 5 rounds of Jessica Penne. She'd have knocked Jessica Penne out. She'd have knocked Karolina Kowalkiewicz out. She'd have knocked Jessica Andrade out. She'd have knocked Tisha Torres out. She'd have knocked Michelle Waterson out. She'd have knocked Valentina out. Like she would have knocked some girls out if she had Nunes. But dude, I'm surprised Joanna ain't got that kind of power though, dude. Because when you watch her fight, dude, she fucking sits down on it and she fucking throws those overhands, bro.
I'm not surprised actually. Like, yeah, Charlie, I'm gonna go with Joanna with knockout power too. Charlie, I'm gonna definitely say, yeah, I think Joanna with knockout power because that type of volume coming at you like hailstones, I mean, that would be knocking people out. So yeah, that definitely. But yeah, Joanna probably don't have that power because like it looks like she's sitting down, but the way her feet are in position to get out,
That's true.
she takes a lot off of it. Like she throws just enough to tattoo you, but not enough like Nunes does. You know, Nunes like throws that, she pitches that right hand like a baseball, but Joanna just kind of like flicks these fast hands out and just, gets in, gets off, gets in, gets off, but it's not really enough to, lay you out. But if she
Right.
threw them hands with Nunes power, yeah, I think that would be more dominant because Rose with 100% dedication and focus. I mean, yeah, that would be great, but there's still other styles out there that can still beat her, you know?
Yeah.
And there's a lot of other fighters like Andrade with 100% focus and dedication. So I just look
Yeah.
at it that way. Yeah.
Well, combo shit, man. I'm about to split out on you, bro. It's been a good conversation, man. I've been sleepy since I left work.
Oh, yeah.
I,
Okay.
I'm going to sleep, bro.
Hey, look, I had eaten dinner early. That's why I was good to go. I wasn't hungry or nothing.
Bro,
Y'all,
I ate dinner early. I was gonna go to bed listening. I was gonna fall asleep listening to this podcast, bro. And then you got to talking reckless. So I said, man, let me tell
I
this
knew that
dude.
was going to get you.
Bro, I said, let me tell this dude to send me a damn link, bro. I was laying in my bed already, bro. I said, I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. It was still daylight outside. I said, I'm gonna
Dang.
go. I'm gonna put combo on, listen to what he's saying, type a few comments, and I'm gonna doze on off. And then I was halfway asleep, and then you start talking reckless. I said, man, let me get my
Look,
ass up.
I know how to say the right things to get you up. Shoot. That's what you get for trying to go to bed early, man. What you
I
doing
was
right
trying to do, but it didn't work, bro. Y'all start talking crazy in this comment section. I had to come back and restore order.
now? He said,
I had to come back.
but yeah, man, look, I'm gonna let you go. Make sure y'all subscribe over there, No Filter MMA. And yeah, get it on and popping over there. Um, be dropping around by rounds over there and talking reckless like he do. Well, it's all good.
Yes, sir, man. Hey, man, peace out. Comment section. I'll still be in there with y'all, but I'm gonna dip out on this live stream, man. Y'all be good.
All right, later, bro.
Peace out, bro.
All right, y'all, give me a few more minutes. What other questions y'all got? And then I might get up out here at the 3:35 mark. Here like 3 hours. Let's see. Hold up. Sadamai said. Yeah. Slider Mind said Joanna would be a world beater, unstoppable. Yeah, if she had that type of power, definitely, because it overwhelms and it would just be, excuse me, overwhelm and ending fights early. She wouldn't have to worry about them decisions. She would be too much to handle. You know what I mean? James Press said where she kicked bullet in the mouth. Yeah. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that fight again. I think that was probably one of my favorite fights of Valentina. Oh, Kamo, he said I sent the video name in the chat. Let me see. He said he sent that. Hold on. I gotta go back up. Send it one more time, Slight. Send the name of the video one more time. I think I missed it whenever the chat went up. Y'all going kind of fast there. Mark Robertson said someone already asked this, but if Taylor gets hurt, who gets the call for the fight? Grasso, Manon, Pena. It would probably be Grasso or Manon, in my opinion. I think. Well, yeah, Grasso's actually ranked higher. So Grasso's ranked higher, so she would probably get that call. She would have to take it. I think she would have to take the fight. Right? It's all in if they do accept it. But they'll probably make it an offer that, they really can't refuse. So it would be down to those two. Or they might push the fight back. Like if it's really a fight that they want, and it depends on how hurt Taylor is. Like if Santos was really hurt, like surgery hurt, they would probably get a replacement. But if not, they would probably push it back, right? Okay, he said it's called GSP. Fighting is not life. It's also called GSP, the art of fighting, of not giving it. Okay. All right, hold on. Yeah, I'll probably watch it and I'll talk about it maybe in a video or tomorrow when I get on. GSP and fighting is not my life. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, hold on. So said Grasso was even asked this. Sorry, she said she's ready if she had to take the fight if Santos was out. Yeah, she did, right? That post fight, she did say it. So it would probably be her. She said she would take that opportunity. James Press said, what kind of question is that? She accepts 5-minute replacement if you want, not concerned with the opposition. Sometimes fighters do that. I mean, I guess it depends on what they want. Do they just want the money, or do they want that opportunity to say they had it, or do they really want to win? I mean, again, that's where it just separates Valentina from the rest, right? Mark Robinson said Grasso has found herself in the Shark Tank so fast. I know, man. Just Mark, you hit it on the head, man. That's why I was talking about that earlier, man. Like, she's in that mix. That's why a Manon fight would make sense for her right now, because that's what it's going to be about. Her getting that type of dangerous fight, because honestly, Manon would be that more complete dangerous fighter than Macy was and Joanne was and Jeon Kim was, right? Manon was that shark. MMA Art said Pena never got whooped by Valentina at 135. Reckless mistake, Yeah. Yeah, I want to pull that GSP up a little later. I want to hear what he had to say. Well, hold on. Let me see here. It's the first video. Hold up. Let me pull it up. Dang, running slow. Come on now. He said, Grasso, for the most part, has been living by GSP's words in the video. I suggest so. I don't think Grasso is bothered. Yeah, I very much, she might be that type of person that's not really that is really bothered by that type of thing, especially if you can balance the two things, if fighting isn't your life. I think Valentina losing would bother her more because it's her lifestyle. You know what I mean? That's why it's really hard to accept those defeats to Nunes, even on paper. That second fight being very controversial. Shevchenko was still kind of like, man, it still gets to her because fighting is her lifestyle. It's a part of her. Zaman going all the way back. He said Juliana Pena lost to Deanna Bennett at 125. How long ago was that, man? Was that like a decade ago? I remember that fight. What was that? Hold on. 2013 or something? Excuse me. Yeah, it was 2013. Yeah. She had lost to Cheesecake and Deanna Bennett before they were in the UFC. see, she beat Duty Ava though. Yeah, I thought so. That was a minute ago. BJ said you can argue Val didn't do enough against Nunes. Yeah. That's why I was like, that's why I had said, that's why I had said when I first seen it too. I was like, well, it came down to you maybe not doing enough. So maybe the next time around you have to go back and correct that, really work towards that. Mastermind said Val's scared of Nunes. I don't think he's scared. Maybe respectful, but not. Oh, Lafayette, what's going on? I ain't, we were in there talking a lot of heat. What's going on, Lafayette? We was talking heat earlier. You said, I don't know, Pena could have learned from her loss. Girl got moxie. Yeah, she got moxie. Yeah. But it's that thing that she says she has, like where she just likes to go into the fire sometimes. That she admitted to that. She admitted to that where she likes to go into the fire and take that chance sometime, So it could be a blessing and a curse, man. But that's what you like about fighters, Not much, Lafayette. I mean, what you think about Clarissa versus Savannah and Spence versus Ugas? I know you've been checking the boxing out. Like, what you thinking? Savannah Marshall and Clarissa, who you got in that fight? And then I think in 2 weeks we got Spence versus Ugas. Oh yeah, Joker said. Who had said that earlier? Somebody said Grasso gets stopped by Manone, and who? I was looking at that comment. Yeah, Joker said UFC needs to keep her away from them. I also think that Chikagan and Maya will stop Grasso. I don't know if Chikagan would stop Grasso, but I have her outpointing her. I have her outpointing. I think I have her outpointing her. Grasso. Yeah, Chikagan would outpoint her. But she needs those fights. She's in that Shark Tank, So yeah. Lafayette said got Spence and Shields. Pretty much who I got. But it's gonna be dangerous though. Marshall's dangerous, I think. And he said Boots gonna beat both. Yeah, Boots is good now. I want to see Boots and Keith Thurman though. Because Terrence is supposed to be fighting a 2-fight PBC deal. I think Terrence is gonna be taking on Danny Garcia, then Errol Spence. So Boots and Keith Thurman would be a good fight. Oh yeah. Yeah, slight of mine. Yeah, Grasso's been winning every fight impressively. And if she just continues to amp it up with every fight, if she just continues to amp it up with every fight, I mean, we can't deny her that. I mean, yeah, we can't deny her that. She'll get in there. I mean, yeah, Mark, that's a good thing she understands. Like finding her niche, whatever you want to say, with her body frame, she'll kind of know how to approach the fight game. I mean, like you said, Grasso says she is much smaller than these last 3 opponents, so at least she knows, understands, and acknowledges that. Yeah, I think the more she knows her style or her body frame, she'll kind of fix her style, for each opponent. You know what I mean? What she's capable of and how she does it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna probably check it out when I jump off of here. Then I might talk about it tomorrow. Slight. I just want to kind of get a grasp of what he's saying. And I'm trying not to play that audio while we streaming because they hit you on them hit you on them copyright things. So I'm gonna check it out once we get off of here, and I might talk about it in the stream tomorrow. James Perez said, look at the decision and reaction. Nunes looked like she won the lottery, and Val was like, dang, they screwed anyone who cares. No. Yeah. I gotta go back and watch the fight again. Lavia said, oh, Boots gonna KO Thurman. Yeah, Thurman didn't look too good in his last fight. Oh, well, he looked okay, but he got hurt to the body again. So I don't know. The Joker said everyone TKOs Joanne Wood. There's nothing impressive about Grasso or a win against Joanne Wood. Yeah, I was actually a little bit more impressed with knowing what she did to Jennifer Maya. I said that, but I know BJ, go ahead and roll over and go to sleep. I know that probably woke him up when I said that. He said, slide him out. I'm going to head out, though. Peace out. Yeah, man. We'll catch you in the next. Ortiz will KO Thurman, too. Victor Ortiz? No. You Virgil Ortiz. I was about to say Victor Ortiz. Yeah, Virgil Ortiz is a monster, man. Hopefully he comes back, sharp. I know he had like a muscle issue, some type of illness, so we'll see. All right, a few more questions here. I'm going to get up out of here. Yeah, Virgil. Okay. James Perez said he wants to see Boots versus Crawford. Yeah, at some point, like if whoever wins between Spence Crawford, I'll take Boots. Boots beats Keith Thurman. Yeah. Errol's looking good in training camp here now. MMA Art said, what do you think? Who do you think is harder to beat? Nunes, Pena, Shevchenko, Rose, 1-4. All right. The hardest to beat, I'm going to say the hardest fighters to beat on here would be from 1-4. Number 1, Shevchenko is the hardest to beat. Number 2, I'm going to say Nunes. And from here, it gets a little tough. Number 3, I'm going to say Pena. No. Number 4, I'll say Rose. I think that's legit. I think from the hardest down to the easiest. I hate to say easiest. Well, let's just say from the hardest to the hard. The hardest one here is I think, is Shevchenko. It takes a lot to figure her out. She is a puzzle. And then Nunes, I think she's proven how tough and how versatile she can be. But from there, there's holes there. And if you're tough, you can be on your game. You can give her a tough fight. But Nunes would have to be number 2, right? And number 3, I don't know. I'm going to probably say Rose would be number 3, and then Pena would be number 4. It would kind of teeter between those two. Like MMA Art, what do you think? It teeters between Pena and Rose because Rose did hold the belt twice. But there's certain styles where she really gets dominated. It kind of goes, Pena might be a little reckless, but she is very, very tough. Now that she finally got this belt, maybe we can see what she brings to the table. I mean, when I look at them fight even before, like, there's certain things I can see in Rose that I say, okay, if you do this and you do that, boom, you have it. Pena, there's some, she's a hard shell to crack sometimes. She kind of gives up her lead. You know what I mean? Like, she could have beat GDR, but she kind of messed up a little bit. But other than that, I mean, she's been growing and she's technically sound. I think she's a little bit grittier, a lot grittier than Rose and stronger. I mean, I'll go with that order. I'm going to say Shevchenko, Nunes, Pena and then Rose, because Rose has been defeated. I mean, defeated, you know. Oh yeah, Marco said he had the same order. Okay, yeah, no, he said that'd be the same sequence stamina. Yeah, it just started to get a little shaky there, but then I thought about it and I was like, I don't know, man. Like Pena, yeah, MMA art, like he said, Pena beats herself. Yeah, like there's really no like full code to crack with her. I mean, there are styles that can beat Pena, but it's not like, you know, with Rose, sometimes you go in there, you know, work that body or, you know, pick her up and slam her. You know, there's nothing like that you can really call on with Pena yet. Zama said Crawford is pound for pound number one. Canelo is most carefully led fake number one. He'll never fight slick fighters like Andrade. We agree on that. We agree on it. I mean, Canelo's a good fighter. Don't get me wrong. Canelo's a good fighter. But all around, I'll give it to Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford is going to cap it off if he beats Errol Spence. But Canelo, man, like, he's been making the right moves. Let me just put it that way. Everybody he beat at 168 was pretty much a given. We knew he was going to beat him. Still hasn't fought what's his name? Not Bivol, because he's going to fight him. He hasn't fought Better Biev at 175, Zaman. So I need to see him in there with more styles. Like, yeah, Andrade. I still think Canelo beats Jamal Charlo, but I think Demetrius Andrade, he'd be the toughest test for him. That's why he hasn't won that fight yet, because he don't want to get the money train stopped yet. Robot Chicken said he's taking Triple G. I mean, Triple G was you know, we can argue Triple G won both fights. I watched him a couple times. Yeah, Lafayette said Boo Boo. Yeah, Boo Boo Andrade is, you know, I hate it for him that he's been missing his prime, man. But like, he can't get a fight over there with Eddie Hearn and them. All right, but yeah, y'all, we've been on here a long time. I'm about to get ready to wrap this thing up. Let me close some stuff out, and then I am getting up out of here. I kept y'all up long enough. MMA Arts, I want to share this. One time, Chikagan called Maya and JoJo her leftovers. So I commented to her comment that she is Valentina and Andrade's leftovers. She blocked me. I think truth hurts. Wow. Wow. Y'all read that? I mean, she shouldn't have said that. You shouldn't have said that. Or if you are going to say that, expect the backlash and accept the backlash, right? It's like when I do compare fighters, like when I say Valentina is a better champion than Rose, I know that people are going to come after me and say, oh, what do you know? So I'm going to expect it. And you can disagree as long as you ain't childish about it and start calling names. I'll leave your comment up. I'm fine with that. Or if you don't like what I say about Kayla Harrison and so on, like, fine, you know. But, you know, it's expected. It's expected. Slammer said I would have blocked you. Two fighters can say that to her, not fans. I mean, when you say it though to other fans, you already know what other fans are going to say. You know, fans are going to come after you. So just put it up there. Just leave it up. Don't block a person. You know, you're not saying anything positive by saying that. So say something negative, accept negative feedback, right? So would I block MMA for saying that if I said that myself? No, not really. I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. Like, I could have just said, hey, I got wins over Maya and JoJo. But when you call somebody leftovers, And then somebody says, well, you're this person, that person's leftovers. I mean, that's the kind of energy you are bringing, though, right? And that's coming from somebody that is a fan of her style. You know what I mean? So I'm just being real with it. That's just how I see it. Expect this type of answer when you give this type of answer, fighter or fan or not, because you are interacting with your fans. So fans feel like they're comfortable enough to say something back to you, or if they have that access to you, they are going to say that. They're going to say whatever they want. Marco said Canelo was all marketing. He's miles and miles away from our Mexican legend and best boxer of all time, Julio Cesar Chavez. Yeah, Julio Cesar Chavez definitely one of the best. Is the best Mexican boxer of all time. I mean, he was something, man. No, that was the era. My time. I grew up. I like Salvador Sanchez though. He passed. We lost him at an early age, but Salvador Sanchez, I thought he was a pretty legit, exciting Mexican legend. But Salvador Sanchez, he passed away years ago. Yeah, 82 or something like that. 80, yeah. Yeah, Stammer said Kagan can say that she's been in there with them. If the fighters name take issue, well, that's on them to deal with. But as a competitor, she has the option. Right. Yeah, she has the option. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, when you say something in general, like if you say something, expect that type of energy to come back. Yeah, because I mean, all day long, yeah. I believe, yeah, fighters can say that because yeah, they've done it. Fans, they do have a level of they have to know their place. They have to, but they don't. Right. So yeah, like if she wants to, she can do that. Yeah. But I mean, I wouldn't get into an uproar like people if people expect to take it the wrong way. Yeah, people will, because it's like you go out the way to call some other fighters out, right? So yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't really see the right or wrong answer with it on this one. I'm just looking at it from all sides. I guess for me, it's like when fans go out of the way to say, like when they address like, "Oh, you suck as a fighter." I mean, to me, that's like, yeah, that calls for being blocked, or that calls for you to say, "Okay, now you speaking out of terms, like you don't know what we've been through." But guess when they address other fighters, Hector Camacho. Yeah, rest in peace. Hector Camacho was a good one. Hector Camacho, he was exciting. I liked Felix Trinidad better. I mean, as a Puerto Rican fighter, these Puerto Rican, but I like him better back in the day. Yeah, Zaman. I think Canelo's definitely perfected a lot of things, but I mean, when you come down to resume and I guess warrior heart and how you move, some things about Chavez is still a better all around like fighter. You know what I mean? Canelo is definitely developed the skill set and bettered himself because he got a chance to see what works and what doesn't work. But I mean, sometimes when you look at the resume, well, I ain't gonna lie. Now Chavez could have fought some fighters out there too. Now, like Terry Norris back in there, I used to want to see that fight. I don't think he wanted to take my man Terry Norris though. I like Chavez, but I remember Terry Norris wanted that fight, and I don't think he wanted that. He fought Meldrick Taylor, but yeah, he didn't fight my man Terry. Lafayette said Tito. Yeah, Tito. Yep. Tito. Yeah, Wilfred Benitez. I think Benitez is Benitez blind now. He's in bad shape now. Mark Robinson said, random thought. I need to go back and watch Aaron. You got to watch the Aaron Maverick fight. I didn't expect that to happen so thoroughly. It still shocks me a bit. I don't know. I might go back and watch that myself, man. Yeah, I might have to go back and watch that, man. No, I did watch it. I watched it the night before Mazo Maverick, but I'm gonna watch it again. I'm gonna watch that, and I'm gonna watch Valentina versus Joanna again tonight. Yeah, I think when I get off here, I'm gonna watch those. Yeah, Marco said Salvador Sanchez. Yeah, he was a beast, man. Got a chance to watch a lot of his stuff, but yeah, he was taken at a young age. Yeah, let's all watch Blanchfield versus Maverick after this, man. Yeah, Terry would have beat him, man. Yeah, Terry Norris, I think, would have beat Chavez. Simon said we're in denial. No, we want to be entertained. I don't think we're denying who won the fight. I think we just want to see who we want to watch an entertaining fight. When you want to watch a good fight, you want to turn it on and enjoy, right? I don't think any of us going to sit there and analyze and try to find where Miranda won the fight or find every little thing, right? We want to just watch a good fight. James Press said Joanna did okay against Val. 4-1. Easy. Yeah. Let's watch it and see where Joanna could go, where she went wrong. She went wrong by stepping in there, right? No, I'm gonna watch it though. I'm gonna watch it again. Cause I want to see what she can do where maybe Manon could capitalize if she was to fight Valentina at some point. I mean, you got to be tough, man. Like Joanna's tough. You got to be hard shell exterior. I mean, Rose did lay her out with one punch, but I mean, 125, I think the weight was right, and the style was right. Joanna could go in there and last and try to give it her all, but it just wasn't enough. But even to get that far, you have to be that tough. But I'm still kind of wondering where Grasso stands, though. Like, can she do that for 5 rounds and be tough? I don't know. Yeah, I think 115, the belt is pretty much, I won't say up for grabs, but anybody could win. Like, anybody could hold that belt again. Uh-oh. I'm gonna stick this right here just so everybody sees it. Zaman said you hear it first. You heard it here first. Aaron Blanchfield beats Taylor Santos. Those are big words right there. What do you mean, like in another year or so? Maybe in another fight or two? Aaron beats Santos. I'm going to give you that little highlight right there just so if it happens, you can go back and gloat. If not, if it doesn't play in your favor, I'm going to come back and screenshot this. Think I'm gonna screenshot it and post it up. Like if the fight ever happens and Santos like dominates, I'm gonna screenshot this and keep it. I'm gonna save this stuff. James Press is very close. Joanna and Wei Lee, second Rose fight was very close. Yeah, James Press, like that's the thing about 115. Everything is balanced there. So Joanna could get it, Andrade, she could get it, Rose, she could get it, Wei Lee could get it. They could all get that crown again because nobody's better that much higher than the other. James Press said only real bad performance he had at 115 is the first Rose fight. All her other fights were 3-2. Yeah. That was a good fight. I think I'm gonna watch Joanna versus Rose too. I'm gonna be up for a minute. So Zama said right now, he says she breaks her, gasses her out, and abuses her. Dang. Lafayette said Santos beats the brakes off of her. I'm in that category right now. Well, I won't fully say maybe beat the full on breaks off her, but I think she could win 3 rounds and win convincingly. Because I think Aaron gets hit a little too much right now, and I think Santos hits hard and right down the pipe. All right, y'all. Time to roll. It's been a live one. It's been a fun one. Like always, if you didn't hit the thumbs up, make sure you do. And just so y'all know, for the ones that aren't getting notifications, there's a bell next to the subscribe button. You hit the bell and you should get the notification when I go live. Because some people still aren't getting them. They've been texting me saying you ain't getting the notification when you go live. So yeah, just hit the bell icon and you get the notification. And if you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe. Like I said, y'all do that. I'll keep getting on here and we'll always talk. But yeah, shout out to everybody in chat. Y'all always real with it. Cool, good people in here. So tomorrow we'll get back on and talk. We'll talk some. I want to go a little bit more in on Dern and Torres a little bit, and maybe do a round by round of a Tisha Torres fight. And we'll talk Carla and Rose. We haven't been talking Carla and Rose enough. And I mean, we've been begging for that fight and I haven't talked about it enough. And it's a month away. So yeah, y'all be easy. I'm out of here. Like always, Combo Breaker 99. I'm out. Subscribe. Peace.